All right, check 1, 2. Test, testing. Now fires, and a swing and a line drive to right. Encarnacion doesn't even have.
The York Revolution is on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Onto the track, it is gone! It's gone!
Revs Baseball is brought to you by Wellspan Sports Medicine, People's Bank, Shipley Energy, Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, Maple Donuts, Harvey's Rent-All, Flying Feet, Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group, Broadway Transmission, Dasher Investment Services, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, Royal Manchester Golf Links, Dutch Apple Dinner Theater, York County Bar Association, Lidl, CBD Supply MD York, Crunch Fitness, Columbia Gas, York County Solid Waste Authority, PSECU, and by the Pennsylvania Lottery.
Deep left center, it is gone! swung and a miss. He struck him out. Base hit. Revs win.
Now, with the call of today's game, here's the voice of the York Revolution, Darrell Henry.
Good afternoon, everyone, from Regency Furniture Stadium here in Waldorf, Maryland. Welcome to game number 25 of York Revolution Baseball. Today, the Revs will play their second doubleheader of the year, 2 7-inning games to start this road trip here in Southern Maryland. Hi again, everybody. Darrell Henry with you. Welcome to Revs Baseball. It's not only game number 25 this season, but game number 1,800 all time. We've got to another mini milestone, I guess, number 1,800 here today. And as the lineup cards are exchanged at home plate for game 1 today between the Revs and the Blue Crabs, the series shifting to Waldorf after playing the last 3 nights in York. And we take a look at what's on tap here in the pregame today, brought to you by Brewery Products and Budweiser, which, of course, is always on tap back home at Peoples Bank Park. An abbreviated pregame for Game 1 so that we could get you hour 2 of the Doug Gottlieb Show. We hit the air just minutes before first pitch here. But coming up between games today, we'll take a little break in between, get you back to Fox Sports Radio for about 20 minutes, and then rejoin about 10 minutes before first pitch of Game 2 so that we can hear from Mace on today's Broadway Transmission Manager's Report. He has signed another pitcher here today, right-hander Andre Cuevas, former Dominican Summer League Pitcher of the Year, is active and in the bullpen tonight. And coming up in Game 2, Bruce Bell against Colton Mahoney. But first, in Game 1, Austin Steinfurt against Austin Glorious. The pitching matchup here with first pitch for the opener coming up momentarily. Steinfurt coming off a couple of gems. And speaking of gems, if you weren't with us last night, what a way to head off on the road trip, which, by the way, is a 7-gamer. 4 over these next 3 days here in Waldorf, then a travel day Monday, and 3 more in High Point. But last night, Austin nicely delivering us an absolute masterpiece on the mound. Fires, and a swing and a line drive to right. Encarnacion doesn't even have to twitch. He is right there waiting on it, and the inning is over. Nicely with his third 1-2-3 inning of the night, and 7 spectacular innings of 2-hit ball are in the books. He was just marvelous, winning for the second time in 3 starts. Both of those have been gems, but tough to top last night. Gave up only 2 infield hits. Game was still scoreless in the bottom of the 7th when James Harris picked up his first Revs hit. That put 2 men on for John Sansone. Looking for the game's first run, the 0-1. And a swing and a line drive, center field, base hit. Kenley at third, Polo sending him no throw, and the Revs lead it 1-0. John Sansone comes through again. RBI single into center, and we have a score. It's 1-0 York here in the 7th. Once again, late in the game, and tonight, taking the lead, it's the first run that's been scored in this gem. Yeah, they weren't done. Tyler Hill was coming up next. And here it comes. Swing and a line drive, base hit to center. Harris around third, he's coming home. Collier's throw, it's late, he scores. 2-0 York here in the bottom of the 7th. And Tyler Hill with a bullet up the middle drives it in. The pitching took care of it from there. Nicely, 7 innings were spectacular. Victor Capion struck out a pair in the 8th. And then it was Jim Fuller's task to close it out in the 9th. Fuller the stretch. And again, delivers home. And a swing and a ground ball toward third. Sansone toward the line. He's got it. Long throw to first is on the money. Game over. And the Revs win 2-0. A masterpiece here tonight from Austin Nicely and the bullpen behind him. Jim Fuller with save number 5. Victor Capion a strong 8. And Austin Nicely with his second win in a Revs uniform. He was spectacular. Back on Saturday night, the Revs got a combined 1-hitter. Tonight, It's a combined two-hitter. And that's how they head off on the week-long road trip. Big win tonight against their division rivals here at Peoples Bank Park. They avert the sweep in the 3 here at home and will meet in Waldorf the next 3 days to play 4 more. And the Revs for a night cool off the Blue Crabs and finish up this homestand 6-6. That's a big one here tonight, and it was accomplished in pristine fashion. And the Revs pulling into a tie for second, in second place for the first time since after the second game of this season. And the Blue Crabs have taken the field. It's a gorgeous afternoon here in Waldorf. Austin Steinfurt against Austin Glorious, the pitching matchup for Game 1 coming up. We'll take a quick break. Starting lineups and first pitch from Regency Furniture Stadium are coming up next.
There's a lot of talk out there about good health care. We all want a good plan. But step outside and take a good look at all those beautiful trees and shrubs in your yard. Do you have a plan to maintain their good health? Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care has a veteran staff of 12 fully licensed and trained tree health care professionals to rely on, including 10 certified arborists and 3 PA certified horticulturalists. So don't let your trees and shrubs fend for themselves against Mother Nature. Visit heritagelawnandlandscape.com and get world-class care right in your backyard.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called Peoples Bank Park. Peoples Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make our communities great, and to you having a great time at Peoples Bank Park. Peoples Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Remember when an app was listen only? Oh yeah, that was kind of us, wasn't it? Well, we have a new app. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores and take Sports Radio 1350 on the go like never before. Listen on the go like always, and now get easier access to archived games and programs on demand. Watch WOYK game broadcasts on YouTube and so much more. Search the new WOYK on the Apple and Google Play stores and download today. It's not just an app, it's a lifestyle. Sports Radio 1350. First in York, first in sports. Can't get enough of the birds? Sports Radio 98.9 and 1350 WOYK has you covered. Join us all season on Mondays at 6 for the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by award-winning Orioles and National Baseball writer Dan Connolly from The Athletic Baltimore. Exclusive in-depth interviews, plus the latest insight and analysis on the Orioles every week. Talking baseball and the birds every Monday at 6. The Baltimore Baseball Show on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
The 1741 Club is here. You in? Peoples Bank Park introduces a revolution in hospitality in York. The 1741 Club, presented by UPMC. Now open on the skybox level of Peoples Bank Park, the 1741 Club features stylish design and contemporary decor, all-inclusive food and beverages, and totally flexible ticket purchase options. The hottest spot in York is the place to entertain and thank customers, reward employees, celebrate family occasions, or simply treat yourself to an all-inclusive experience at the ballpark. Nightly menus include enhanced classics and a rotation of special offerings, and house selections of draft beer and wine and a full range of non-alcoholic beverages are included in the ticket price. 1741 Club tickets are available for individual purchase through 3 levels of membership or as season tickets, and they can be used for any of the York Revolution's home games based on availability. The 1741 Club, presented by UPMC. You in? Details and pricing at 1741club.com.
Shadowfax is committed to helping people with intellectual disabilities live an everyday life in their home and community. Currently, Shadowfax is seeking applicants with a passion for making a difference, one person at a time. Open positions include Residential Direct Support Professional, LPN, Day Services Community Participation Support, Residential Scheduler, Training Manager, and more. Shadowfax offers comprehensive benefits packages and a $1,000 sign-on bonus for most positions if hired before August 1st. For a full list of open positions and pay rates, visit shadowfax.org. Shadowfax, building relationships, creating possibilities. Shadowfax is an equal opportunity employer.
Remember rushing to the newspaper in the morning to read all about that Revs game from the night before? Was it? Yeah, that was a long time ago. We barely remember that too. Sports Radio 1350 is your home for local sports, and we're taking care of that news void in your life. Get your York Revolution game articles delivered right to your inbox every morning, courtesy of WOYK. Simply log on to YorkRevolution.com and click to sign up to receive daily game recaps right to your inbox. Keep up to date every day as the York Revolution go for another Atlantic League title. We're your source for local sports. Sports Radio 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Catch the Revs all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Just about time to get it going here this afternoon. First of two 7-inning games for the Revs, who will play their second doubleheader of the year, their first since the second day of the season. Blue Crabs have taken the field. In fact, they did quite some time ago, as they had the color guard and anthem. And the Revs lineup brought to you by Flying Feet. It'll be Darian Sanford in center field leading things off. Jan Sanchez, shortstop, hitting second. Carlos Castro at first base hits third. Cleanup man is JC Encarnacion in right field. Jack Kenley will DH and hit fifth. James Harris in left field is batting sixth. John Sansone, the third baseman, hits seventh. Tyler Hill will do the catching and bat eighth. And Walner Espinal at second base is hitting ninth. Again, it's Sanford, Sanchez, Castro, Encarnacion, Kenley, Harris, Sansone, Hill, and Espinal for the Revs, facing Blue Crabs righty Austin Glorious, who in 4 starts is 0-1, but has a good ERA, 3.66. Got a hit per inning, 19 and 2/3 innings, 19 hits. A lot of walks, though, 15. And has struck out 21, opponents hitting 244. Blue Crabs have issued the second fewest walks in the league, but Glorious a fairly high walk total. Now we're set to go. He'll go from the stretch. Our Dasher Investment Services first pitch is over for a strike. We're underway at 5:09 TrackMan time. Derek Moshe back there. And the pitch to Sanford is lined hard to center field and down for a base hit straight up the middle. And Zach Collier in center has to play it on a hop. So Sanford starts things off. Our weather today brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. 80 degrees, beautifully sunny. Usually when we're down here it's like 95 and humid, but today is perfect. In this booth, I think it's about 50 degrees. The jacket is on, which makes me feel a little silly, but out there, it's 80. Here is Jan Sanchez. And a move to first, Sanford diving back. He leads the league currently in stolen bases by 7. Has 18, the next closest 11. Glorious from the stretch, comes home, and it is up and away. Jake Marshall, the catcher today, came out of his squat, staring down Sanford at first, but nothing doing on the first one. And Jan, who comes in 5th in the league in hitting, 389. Awaits the 1-0. Sanford fakes going, pitches high. And Sanford's threat of speed perhaps contributing to Glorious missing high with the first 2 to the next hitter. 2-0 on Sanchez. And the 11-game hitting streak ended the other night, but now has hits in 12 of his 13. Here's the stretch, the 2-0, and it is over for a strike. I'm sure that Derek Moshe will be very emphatic with his strike calls today, as he always is. Not. When TrackMan's telling him what to do, sometimes we don't even get a signal. Now the 2-1, swinging a foul back. I had that. If not for that net, I would have caught that with my teeth. 2-2. Both these teams 11 and 13. Revs have been up and down. Blue Crabs were really hot until York won last night. As Glorious steps off, they had won 3 straight and 7 out of 8 after a 4-11 start. Until the Revs knocked them off last night. Here's the stretch from Glorious. And the 2-2. Breaking ball missed in tight. Carlos Castro waiting on deck. It is Moshe behind the plate, Nate Caldwell at first, and according to the box score, somebody named Umpire at third base. There goes Sanford. 3-2 is swung on and hammered deep to left field. Watch this one go. Gone. Jan Sanchez onto the picnic deck in left. And the Revs jump on top here in the first inning today. 2-0 on Jan Sanchez, second home run of the year. Ball was blasted, and they're looking for it in the front of that picnic area above the manual scoreboard in left. And the Revs with home run number 24 as a team this season. Now hit a home run in 16 of their 25 games, and Sanchez clubs his second to start it off. A 2-0 the lead. A no-doubter. He went into his trot. He knew it. Here's Castro. He takes the first pitch strike. Speaking of home runs, until being held hitless last night, Carlos had homered in 5 of the previous 6 games. Pitch. It is a fastball in at the knees, strike 2. And his 7 home runs are just 2 off the league lead, ranking 4th. 0-2, and a swing and a miss. The Glorious makes quick work and rebounds for his first out, a 3-pitch strikeout.
Now batting right fielder number 13,
Slider
JC Encarnacion.
taking care of Castro. And that'll bring up JC Encarnacion, who was held hitless last night, but the previous 4 games he had hits in all 4, and he had driven in a run in each of the previous 3. 5 RBIs total as he swings and misses first offering. Hitting at .250 through 8 games. Revs are in the 2-tone charcoal gray road with the cityscape. Pitch to Encarnacion is low. Blue Crabs are wearing alternates today. It's 2-tone blue, navy through the body, baby blue on the arms and shoulders, 2-tone hats as well. Pitch, it is bounced in front of the plate. Their hats are baby blue on the front, navy in back, and on the brim. Now the pitch to Encarnacion, he swings and misses, slider. Two balls, 2 strikes. Base is empty, 1 out. Revs have struck for 2 in the first today. And the pitch to him, swing and a miss. Slider in the dirt. Marshall knocks it down, steps out, throw down to first will get him. And back-to-back strikeouts after the home run.
Designated hitter number 9, Jack Kenley.
On our WellSpan Sports Medicine injury report today, Revs have Malky Mesa with the hamstring, Wellington Dotel the shoulder, both rehabbing back home, hoping to activate both when we get home. Next Friday against Lancaster. Here is Jack Kenley, and he takes down low. And Alex Vargas on the injured list with the forearm strain. The 1-0 to Kenley. Swing and a high fly foul the other way. Left side, this will find the seats. Kenley DHing. He's played in 7 games, hitting .294, 5 for 17. Revs, who won 2 games down here, June 8th and 9th, got rained out on the 10th. That's why we're playing 2 tonight. Then at home, lost the first 2, but won last night, so they're 3-2 against the Crabs. Here's a swing at a high fly ball, left field. Lucci shading his eyes with the glove. He's fighting it, and he's right there and stays with it, makes the catch to end the inning. But the Revs jump on top early. Jan Sanchez, 2-run homer, 2 hits in the inning, nobody left. And at the end of a half, it's the Revs 2 and the Blue Crabs coming up.
Hey, it's the good-looking genius at Broadway Transmission again, and this time I have things on my mind, like warranty and service after the repair. You already know Broadway Transmission has been part of the community for 67 years at the same location. But did you know that in that time, York County has seen many transmission shops close its doors, like
Amco,
Atomic,
Clutch and Go,
Dr. Transmission,
Cotman,
York County Transmission,
Winters,
Goodlings,
Lee Miles.
A1.
What grinds my gears about these closings are the customers are left with no warranty. Stop! Don't make that same mistake. Broadway Transmission has over 40,000 transmission jobs under our belt, and we are still here today standing behind our famous 3-year warranty. We kid around a lot on our ads, but nothing is funny about having no warranty when you need it. Avoid that risk with the only smart choice in all of York County and stop by Broadway Transmission today. Broadway Transmission will get your ship together and stand behind it too. Visit us on the web at BroadwayTrans.com or stop in and see how it's done.
I felt like my well-being was tied to the morning stock numbers. I wanted to invest, but grew tired of the stress of potential losing it all. A friend of mine suggested I talk to Tom Dasher about a fixed index annuity that could be a stable option while still seeing potential growth. Tom has been helping folks here in York County for over 30 years. Give him a call at 717-487-2096 to see if he can assist you.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
2-0 lead for Austin Steinfurt, who's been incredible the last 2 starts. Southern Maryland lineup brought to you by Flying Feet. They've got Kent Blackstone at second base leading things off. Michael Baca, the shortstop, hits second. Zach Collier in center field will hit third. Alex Crosby, the first baseman, batting cleanup. Josh McAdams, third baseman, hits fifth. Joe DeLuca, the DH, batting sixth. Jake Lucci in left, Jake Marshall catching, Will Decker in right, rounding it out. And here's Steinfurt's first pitch. It is a fastball and a little bit high. On Blackstone, left-hand hitter, batting .241, 4 home runs. Revs have held him to a 1-for-18 clip. The pitch swings and misses. Now, Matt Hibbert is on their bench in Game 1. He had been leading off the games in York. Blackstone moves up. And Steinfurt the pitch. Swinging a comebacker. Austin's got it. And jogs to first. Underhand flip to Castro for the first out. Hot shot comebacker. And right at his left thigh. His glove right near his leg. Right against his leg. And he grabbed it cleanly. So 1 down, and by the way, the 2-0 2-hit shutout last night was the Revs' first shutout of 2 hits or fewer since July of 2018 when they had a 2-hit shutout against Sugar Land in a 1-0 win. Here's Michael Baca, who lays off away. Ball gets to the screen. But 5 days before that, Austin Steinfurt starting a historic game. The combined 1-hitter in the 10-inning 2-1 win against Lexington. He fires, and it's a little bit high. Baca hitting .315, couple home runs. He's hit .353 against York. Steinfurt the wind and the pitch. Baca shows bunt. Ball misses high. The one hitter against Lexington, and he left with the game tied 1-1. He threw 113 pitches as he strolls behind the mound. The fourth one hitter in Revs history, first since 2017. Pitch, and it is over for a strike, 3-1. Only the second time it's been done in a game of 9 innings or more. Other time was 2012 on the road, so the first time at home. Pitch, it is swung on and hit high and deep, but foul, pulled in left. Out over their VIP club. The first ever one-hitter in Revs history to occur in extra innings. Here's the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. High fastball, and Steinfurt picks up right where he left off. 2 away. Working with a 2-0 lead here in the first inning today.
Center fielder, number 8, Zach Collier.
8 innings was a career high. Gave up just a third inning single. Only run that he gave up scored on a wild pitch. Got better as he went. Retired 11 of the final 12 if you include a fielding error that should have been an out. Here is Zach Collier, who takes up and in, fastball for ball 1. Collier hitting .310, 4 home runs. Has a 9-game hitting streak coming in. Pitch to him, that's upstairs. Now Steinfurt in that start, 8 innings, 1 hit, 1 run. He did walk 6, but no more than 1 in any inning as he goes behind the mound here to regroup. Now ready, the 6'9" righty fires home and just missed. 3-0. The previous start, he beat Long Island 5 scoreless innings, just 2 hits. Did walk 5 in that, but only 2 hits. He deals. And close, but ball 4 away. Steinfurt doesn't understand. Tyler Hill is questioning. Derek Moshe probably said, I don't, just to ask TrackMan.
First baseman, number 15, Alex Crosby.
Now a 2-out base runner for Alex Crosby. Comes in hitting .315. And also on a 9-game hitting streak. Steinfurt with the pitch. Fastball, it's in at the knees, called strike. Now, the only 2 hits that the Crabs had last night, the 2 infield hits, came from their guys that entered play on 8-game hitting streaks, so they still have those streaks intact entering play today. Collier and Crosby hitting back-to-back. Throw it over to first, Collier diving in. He is 2 for 4 in stolen base attempts. Steinfurt the stretch. And the 0-1. Swing and a miss on a fastball away. Hill was back there catching him in that last start. And in there again tonight. Combined the last 2 starts. 1-0 with an 0.69 ERA, 13 innings, 1 run on 3 hits. Remarkable turnaround. He fires, runner goes, and a swing and a pop foul, third base side and out of play. He has brought his ERA down from 45 after 2 starts to 9 entering play today. Looking for a scoreless first inning. Rebs up 2-0 on the Sanchez homer. Another 2-strike pitch and a swing and a foul the other way and left, again out of play. Steinfurt 2-0 with a perfect ERA lifetime against Southern Maryland. 2 home starts in 2019, including his Revs debut. Combined 11 scoreless, 6 hits in those 2 starts 2 years ago. First ever start for him here. He deals, and it is off the plate away. Made his Revs debut at home against Southern Maryland. August 22nd, 2019, 6 scoreless, 3 hits. It's a pretty good night. He fires, runner goes, checks swinging a ball low, Hill the throw down, and Sanchez couldn't get there in time. He'll grab it on a hop behind second to keep it in the infield. Stolen base number 3 for Collier, and neither middle infielder could get to the bag. They must have gotten late jumps or a late read that the runner was going. So really no play. Runner at second. And, oh, that's good. The sideboards are down. I have no idea the count. Here's the stretch, the pitch, and a swing on a high chop, second base. Espinal has to wait. He gloves, he fires. It is in time. And Crosby kind of lazily getting down the line. I don't know that he's 100%. He stops and bends over. But the inning is over. No runs, no hits, 1 man left. We go to the second. York on top early. It's 2-0.
Runners know the challenge. It's not the uncompromising weather. It's not the pounding repetition. It's not knowing how to dig deep as you start the climb of that last hill. For runners, the challenge is the discipline to keep running.
Flying feet.
Casual runners, amateur runners, hardcore runners, no matter what level runner you are, Flying Feet Sports Shoes is with you every step of the way. Flying Feet has become the leader in athletic footwear and properly fitting the feet of runners throughout Central PA. Flying Feet has become the leader in athletic footwear, properly fitting the feet of runners throughout Central PA. And that holds true whether you're training or racing on roads, tracks, or trails. For those searching for that discipline, Flying Feet provides the latest shoe innovations, the accessories and equipment, and the inspiration to keep on running. Greg Baum and his staff have the knowledge and the true understanding of what running is all about. As one local runner put it, Flying Feet is family, and all runners are welcome.
Flying Feet.
Flying Feet Sports Shoes, 1511 Melrose Avenue, York, just off exit 18 of I-83.
Sports injury? Walk into WellSpan Urgent Orthopedics for immediate care. No appointment is ever needed. Our orthopedic and sports medicine specialists are here to treat you. Visit wellspan.org/urgent orthopedics today for hours at our York and Hanover locations.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Head of the second inning, Revs a 2-0 lead on the Jan Sanchez home run.
Left fielder number 21, James Harris.
Austin Steinfurt scoreless first. And James Harris will lead things off. Had a big hit for his first Revs hit last night. Really helped spark that 7th inning rally, first of 3 straight hits. John Sansone followed, drove in the first run, and then Tyler Hill with a smash up the middle for the second run. The first pitch here is outside. Harris 1 for 7 in his first 2 games, but big first hit, has an RBI also. 1-0, and that's in tight and gets away. The 3 that had those 3 consecutive 7th inning hits last night are the 3 that are due up this inning. Now the 2-0, and it is in tight as Austin Glorious misses with his first 3 here to begin this second inning. And now fires, and it's in tight. 4-pitch walk. And the leadoff man has reached in each of the first 2 innings for the Revs.
Third baseman number 20, Johnson Summers.
Again, Glorious has walked a high total. That's now 16 in 20 2/3 innings, this being his 5th start. Here is Sansone, who's hitting .267 in 5 games, 4 for 15. First pitch fastball, it is on the outer edge for a strike. Sansone with a home run, and last night picked up his 3rd RBI. And the Revs, these late rallies. And there goes, the runner pitches inside, no throw. James Harris with his first stolen base with the Revs. And he can run. That's our Harvey's Rental steal of the game. Visit Harvey's at 1409 South George Street for all your steel power equipment needs. Harvey's Rental, the most to rent under one roof. Pitch to Sansone, breaking ball. He lunges out at it, swing and a miss. And again, Harris, he has stolen 143 bags in his career. That is part of his game. The stretch, long stare back at him. Pitch, it is swung on, cued on the ground toward first. It'll be productive. Crosby's got it, steps on the bag. And that'll move Harris to 3rd with 1 out. Little spinner. Didn't get much of it, but it's productive. And an opportunity here for Tyler Hill, who's been red hot. 2-0 the lead already. Well, go ahead, Southern Maryland. They bring the entire infield in. And the first pitch to Hill, it is low but called a strike. And the Revs fans, namely Joe Dahl, who I hear down there grumbling about it. Here's the 0-1. And a swing and a ground ball, skidding to second. Blackstone's got it, looks over at 3rd and throws out Hill. So it does pay off. Hill, who came in hitting .333 the last 6. But this time with the infield in, they hold Harris at 3rd, now with 2 down. Walner Espinal to the plate. Espinal hitting .200 with a home run in 8 games. That was the walk-off, of course. Infield back with 2 away. The first pitch, he swings and he pops it up foul, back and out of play. Glorious 28-year-old righty, 6'3", from Orlando. Went to Valdosta State University in Georgia. The 0-1, and a fastball a little high. And prior to that, he attended Windermere Preparatory School, which it just looks like a palace. I don't know the tuition, but you might be able to find that. It looks like a castle. Pitch to Espinal, swing and a miss, curveball. Glorious was in the Red Sox system, reaching high A. Can-Am with Ottawa back in 2019. He fires, and a swing and a miss. Breaking ball in the dirt. It's picked, tag applied, and that'll end the inning. Harris, the leadoff walk. They got him to 3rd with 1 out, but couldn't bring him home. He is stranded there. At the end of 1.5, here in Game 1 today, it's the Revs 2, the Blue Crabs nothing.
Everything you've worked for may be facing a hostile takeover, but step outside the boardroom and look around. Not taking care of business right now could leave you dealing with a hostile takeover by crabgrass later this summer. And broadleaf weeds are just beneath the surface, ready to take their share of your turf too. Prevent hostile takeovers. Call Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care and give your lawn a good, healthy start this year. Heritage Lawn can apply crabgrass pre-emergent and quality fertilizer now to fortify your lawn for later. HeritageLawnandLandscape.com. World-class care right in your backyard.
Ray Jensen here, and I'm joined by a diehard Rebs fan who's agreed to donate their time to talk the upcoming York Revolution season. Sir, what do you think of people who say Rebs fans are not the best fans in the world?
You're an idiot and you don't know baseball.
Ouch. But a fair comment. What would you say to all 120 York Revolution regular season games being broadcasted on radio?
Yeah.
Well, there's something we can all agree on. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. Your home for the York Revolution.
Tee off this season on the best layout in Pennsylvania and experience Royal Manchester Golf Links, bringing you to the coast of the British Isles while never leaving your backyard. Our unique Pure Links layout in the rolling hills of York County gives golfers an experience like none other, featuring 18 pristine holes with picturesque views of the countryside and consistently ranked one of the top public courses in the state. Also offering outings and event bookings. Book your tee time today at 717-268-0490 or nab our online specials at royalmanchestergolflinks.com.
Your source for all of Friday night's action. Central PA Game Day with Steve Navaroli. Saturday mornings at 9 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
2-0, Rebs lead it as we start the bottom of the second inning. Josh McAdams will lead things off, hitting at 189, 3 home runs. 2 of those against York, but he's also just 3 for 20 against York. First pitch from Steinfurt, a fastball just missed. Not sure where. McAdams, who's struck out 33 times this year, 8 by the Revs. Pitch to him is just off the corner away. And now a 2-0 count. Wind and the pitch, and that's low and outside. Steinfurt missing with his first 3 this inning. In the first inning, he had 20 pitches, 10 strikes. Did walk a batter, stranded him. Now winds and delivers. And that one's in at the knees for a strike. 3-1. Delivers, and a swing and a fly ball. Actually a pop-up, won't even get out of the infield. Espinal at second, he's got it. Hardly had to move, and McAdams retired again.
Designated hitter number 17, Joe DeLuca.
One down, and Joe DeLuca coming up. DeLuca, one of their catchers, he's DHing today, switch hitter, hitting 225. First pitch, fastball, it's low. He's got 1 home run. Revs have held him to a 3 for 19 clip. Steinfurt, 26-year-old from Michigan, and he fires inside and drills DeLuca on the front arm. A hit by pitch. And that'll put a runner aboard with 1 out. Well, here in this park, you want to pitch into lefties. Right field rather cavernous here. Very deep. That's the side of the park you want to pitch to. At that time, plunked him. A 1-out base runner for Jake Lucci. He's hitting 122. Steinfurt with the pitch, shows bunt, and it misses away. Revs with a 2-0 lead here in the second inning. The only other doubleheader they played this year, again, the second day of the season, they were swept at home by High Point on a Sunday. It was miserable. Take my word for that. It's the 1-0, and that just missed. Some pretty good looking pitches that aren't getting called here this inning. 2-0, and that misses way high. Steinfurt trying to get back in his rhythm again. He'll go behind the mound. Notice that these last few starts, when he starts to lose the strike zone, he's not rushing, pumping pitch after pitch in. He'll take his time and try to slow things down. Here's the 3-0. And he pours it across right down the middle. That seems like a simple thing, but done a really nice job of managing the game as the starting pitcher. 3-1, swinging a fly ball, foul. This will fade out of play to the left. Bounces up against that VIP club that they've got. 3-2. Steinfurt, who began his career in 2019 in the United League, the Empire League. I should say the United Shore League and the Empire League. Revs then acquiring him. From the third base side of the rubber, he deals. Runner goes, and a ground ball to first. One hop Castro quickly stepped in the bag, looked at second, and has to hold it, but they get the out. And DeLuca goes to second, but Castro handles a one-hopper right by the bag, and Steinfurt comes all the way back. Gets Lucci, who he had fallen behind 3-0 against. A big second out. Runner at second now, Jake Marshall, the hitter, starting behind the plate today. First pitch to the righty, it is in, a called strike. He's hitting 300, has 5 RBIs. He is 5 for 8 with men in scoring position. Has a runner at second, 2 outs here. Now the 0-1, and a fastball that misses upstairs. Now the 1-1. And down and away. 2 balls, 1 strike. Blue Crabs had a great road trip. They're now 9-7 on the road. They started the season poorly. They're only 2-6 here. Revs beat them both times here. Here's the 2-1. And it is a called strike. Cutter in the inside corner. Started at him. Evens it up. Steinfurt trying to end the inning. He's set. 2-2 pitch and a swing and a bouncer foul down to Ray Ortega, the hitting coach, serving as third base coach. Crabs at home have hit .202, averaging 2.5 runs. On the road, they're at .270, averaging almost 8 runs. Steinfurt checks, delivers. It's down and away. Hill shuffling over to get square to it. Full count. Will Decker, the number 9 hitter, waits on deck. They do not have Dario Pisano in their lineup today. He pulled up lame early in the game last night. Here's the payoff pitch, and it's down low. As Steinfurt this time had gotten ahead of the hitter, couldn't finish him, and issues his second walk. It'll bring up Decker. 2 on, 2 out.
Right fielder number 23, Will Decker.
Decker, who's hitting .150, and he got into the game last night. Middle of the game, Jordan Scott pinch hit for Matt Hibbert, who also got banged up, diving for a ball last night. And Scott, on a 3-0 count, swung and flied out. Stan immediately benched him, put Decker in. And here's a swing and a miss on the first one. And haven't heard word of a move, but Scott is not on the roster today. So, nor is he on Stan's lineup card. There's the 0-1, and a cutter missed in tight. Decker rounding out their order, 2 on, 2 out. There was a 1-out hit by pitch, and then the 2-out walk to Marshall. Steinford is ready and delivers. It is down and in. Two balls and a strike. Revs a 2-0 lead, bottom of the second inning. And now the stretch, the 2-1 swing, and it's fouled back. Got in on him. Top of the order, Blackstone would be next.
Hey, there you are. Hey, I heard some voice. I'm looking everywhere, man. I'm not your best seats in the house.
Steinford ready to go. He checks, he delivers, and a ground ball swatted foul down the first base side. Past Joe Walsh, their bench coach, who also coaches at first. The other member of Stan Clyburn's coaching staff, of course, Darryl Thompson, who's the pitching coach. Face him again on Sunday. Steinford delivers. Fastball, it is just inside. He started to march off. Trackman said no. It's 3-2. Both runners will be on the move. Steinford ready. And the payoff pitch. Swing, and he pops him up. Way, way up. Out in front of the plate. Hill battling it. Oh, Hill makes the play! To the left of the right-hand batter's box, and Carlos Castro went sliding into him right between his legs to catch him if he needed, or to catch the ball if Hill needed. Castro was ready to bear hug Hill if he needed it, and Tyler catches it to end the inning. A mile-high pop, no runs, no hits, 2 left. We go to the third, still 2-0 York.
Spring is in the air, and Harvey's Rental can get you prepared for what's ahead. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or graduation coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
At Donegal, we understand there are many costs associated with running a business. That's why Donegal works with you to provide quality insurance products based on your business needs, and why we deliver that insurance at a price to fit your budget. Call your local independent Donegal agent today and discover why, when it comes to insurance for your business, Donegal is a better value. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
Remember rushing to the newspaper in the morning to read all about that Revs game from the night before? Was it? Yeah, that was a long time ago. We barely remember that too. Sports Radio 1350 is your home for local sports, and we're taking care of that news void in your life. Get your York Revolution game articles delivered right to your inbox every morning, courtesy of WOYK. Simply log on to YorkRevolution.com and click to sign up to receive daily game recaps right to your inbox. Keep up to date every day as the York Revolution go for another Atlantic League title. We're your source for local sports. Sports Radio 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Head of the third inning, Revs lead it 2-0. They're looking to tee off today. So can you at Royal Manchester Golf Links. Play the best layout in PA on the area's only Pure Links course. Book online at royalmanchestergolflinks.com.
Center fielder number 1, Darian Sanford.
Jan Sanchez teed off in the first inning. That's why the Revs lead it 2-0. His 2-run homer. And Darian Sanford, who whacked a single in front of him to start the game, will lead things off. Darian 1 for 1, scored his 21st run. And you know who the only player in the league is that has scored more runs since Sanford joined the league in 2017? It's Jared Mitchell, who scored just a few more as Darian takes down low. Sanford was gone for a big chunk of 2017 when the Nationals purchased his contract. 1-0, and he watches it over for a strike. Corners in on him. One, and that misses down and away. He's got one bunt hit this year, but always got to be ready. Glorious always from the stretch. He fires, and a swing and a line drive to right field. It is caught, falling forward by Will Decker. And he had him played shallow enough to get to it. Came in, fell forward, makes the in-between diving play. No dice for Sanford this time, but he has hit line drives both times at bat. Now 1 for 2. Here is Jan Sanchez, who blasted the 2-run homer in the first to open the scoring. First pitch to him, it is a slider a little bit low. Glorious back in 2019, a reliever, actually a closer with Ottawa in the Can-Am, had 11 saves, ERA over 4 though. Swinging a foul tip into the mitt. 4-3 with a 4.25 ERA. They 1-1, and he delivers another strike, another slider. This time taking. Jan now has hit safely in 13 of 14 games with York. Pitch, breaking ball, dives outside. Oh, it's a called third strike. Never mind. You know, I think there's obviously the delay, but then Derek Moshe, he just is not in any hurry or urgency to let the rest of us know what the call is. Really takes his time to relay the message. 4th strikeout for Glorious today. And with 2 down, here's Castro, who went down swinging in the first. First pitch, swing and a miss, another breaking ball. Carlos came in today, 3rd in hitting, 446. 2 off the lead in homers. Leads in RBIs by 3 with 27. Leads in slugging, OPS, and total bases as well. And he swings here, grounds one toward the middle. That's going to get through. Base hit into left center. Does a mini airplane with his hands to his side. Big turn at first. And Carlos Castro with hit number 34, and that puts him on top of the league in that department. And I think he broke his bat in doing so, hit it off the end. It sounded like he might have. Baca at short, going up the middle, couldn't reach it. A 2-out single. Rev's first hit since the Jan homer, and here's Encarnacion, grounds the first one to third. McAdams backhands, fires across, and that will end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, 1 man left. We go to the bottom of the third. Still a 2-0 Revs lead.
People's Bank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at People's Bank Park, with Revs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner of the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Shipley Energy is more than just an energy company. We're your friends, family, and neighbors, and have been serving the community for over 90 years. Whether you need energy for your home or for your business, we've got you covered. We can help keep you comfortable with all your heating needs, from heating oil to propane, electricity to natural gas. And if something breaks, like your air conditioning or furnace, we have a team of HVAC experts ready to fix it so you can stay comfortable all year long. To learn more, visit ShipleyEnergy.com or call 855-5-SHIPLEY.
Need an excavating contractor for your upcoming project? Get it done locally and get it done right with Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating. Locally owned and in business since 2005, Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating is a small excavating and landscaping business offering demolition, excavating, landscaping, foundations, concrete, sewer and water hookups, lot clearing, welding, fabrication, and more. Located in Windsor at 30 North Blacksmith Avenue, Barnes & Barnes will get the job done right. Call Scott to schedule your project at 717-515-3495. That's 515-3495. Or email him at barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com. That's barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
2-0 the lead. We head to the bottom half of the third inning. Kent Blackstone will lead it off, top of the order for Southern Maryland. And Steinford into his wind. First pitch of the inning, a cutter just inside. Got Blackstone to ground back to him the first time up. 1-0, and he swings and fouls it off. Back out of play. Blackstone, Baca, Collier here this inning. 7 straight in 6 days between these two teams. The pitch, and it misses up and away. And a lot of intrigue to, we used to have 7-game series with Sugar Land, but these two teams come in tonight with the exact same record. The 2-1. And it is down low. Long Island is 13-11. They coughed one up late at home to Gastonia last night, and now they go to Gastonia today. The pitch, it is inside. And a leadoff walk. Third walk from Steinford. It's the first time that the leadoff man has reached, though.
Shortstop number 12, Michael Baca.
Michael Baca to the plate, struck out swinging his first time. Takes a look down at Ray Ortega at third. Castro will hold Blackstone, who's 2 for 3 in steals this year. First pitch, it is swung on, pulled foul on the ground down at the end of the Blue Crab dugout. Strike one. Yeah, home and homes, I guess, are not just for teams 2.5 hours apart. I guess they can be for teams 13 hours apart. Long Island and Gastonia continuing. We'll have one with Lexington at some point. It's the 0-1, and a breaking ball. It's outside. Tonight, High Point at Lexington, West Virginia at Lancaster. Now the 2-1, there goes Blackstone. It is a called strike, and Hill couldn't get a grip. Stolen base, no throw. Blackstone's third steal, the Blue Crab's second tonight. Hill trying to make a quick transfer to snap one from his knees, but no throw made. It is a strike, 2-2. Or maybe it's 1-2 if the sideboard is right. Steinfurt steps off. I've stopped looking at the manual board in left field here. On the stretch, the pitch, and a swing and a pop up, foul ground toward the Revs dugout, but out of play. Baca's been a tough out, 353 against York, 315 overall. With runners in scoring position, 6 for 13 this year. Steinfurt sets, couple looks, delivers, and a swing and a bouncing ball, left side, Sansone from third, charging in, he's got it, and on the run, tosses over to first. Good break on it. He cuts to the infield grass and takes care of it. Blackstone has to stay where he is. And that's a big first out.
Number 8, Zach Collier.
Revs on top 2-0. Here is Zach Collier, who walked, stole a base in the first, and was left on. Steinfurt fiddles for the grip. He's set. And the first offering, it is down and in. Collier, former first-round pick of the Phillies out of high school in California back in 08. Back when Pat Gillick was still the GM. Made it to AAA. The 1-0, swing and a well-hit ball deep to right, down the line. It is fair. It's a home run. And the Revs can't believe it. Down toward the corner and right, it's a 2-run homer. The game is tied at 2. Encarnacion in right is pointing foul. The infielders had their hands up to their side. Guys in the bullpen all peering down toward the corner, staring at it. And you've got Derek Moshe at home plate trying to make the call from 330 feet away. Nate Caldwell, unless he called it, I saw Moshe signal though, but it's a home run, and now a first pitch strike to Alex Crosby. 0-1, and it is in tight. That's Collier's 5th home run, 10-game hitting streak for him, and we're tied at 2. As Steinfurt fires and misses away. Wind the pitch. That's up high, 3-1. That is the first hit that Steinfurt's given up in 8 1/3 innings. And the first run that he's given up in 7 2/3, as this one is fouled back. It's been some streak that he's on. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch to Crosby. He swings, yanks a ground foul, first base side. Only the 4th hit that Steinfurt's given up in his last 15 1/3 innings. Now delivers, and a swing and a line drive to right. Encarnacion in. It's down in front of him on a hop. And a base hit. Wow, was he ever playing deep. And maybe they have to do that with him. He is an infielder by trade, playing the outfield out of necessity. I don't know, maybe not comfortable going back on it. Saw that ball leave Crosby's bat, thought it might hang up to be caught, but he was really playing deep. Here's Josh McAdams, swings and misses, first pitch breaking ball. 2-2 our score, runner on with one out. McAdams a pop-up, his first at bat. The 0-1. And a swing and a line drive to left field. James Harris, late break back, and it carries over his head. Bounces to the fence. Crosby into third. McAdams stands at second with a gift double. It was a misplay in left, and Harris looking in. I don't know if he got a late break with the setting sun behind the stadium here, but he kind of froze, and I didn't think it was hit to where it would go over his head. I thought it was hit off the end of the bat, but it stayed up and carried over him. Got turned around and couldn't reach it. And that might be two balls that should have been caught, and instead it's second and third. Instead of 2 outs, inning over. Second and third, 1 out. And here is Joe DeLuca. First one in the dirt, and Hill keeps it in front, saving a run for the moment. McAdams hitting just 189, but ends up with some good luck. DeLuca hit by a pitch his first time. Here's the 1-0, and it's beaten foul down against his foot. DeLuca has hit well in run-scoring spots, 333 with men in scoring possession. Sansone up a little bit at third, everybody else back with second and third. Steinfurt could use a K or a pop-up here. It's the 1-1. Swing and a miss, golfing at one in the dirt, and Hill, another clean pick. He'll hand it to Moshe for the new ball, 1-2. Two-2 game. And Steinfurt trying to settle things down. He's ready. Now the kick, the pitch, swinging a foul back to the netting. Challenge fastball there. Steinfurt at 6'9", he brings it straight over the top, throws hard, and it's on you quickly. Now has the sign from Hill. Another 1-2, and a swing and a line drive, pulled in right but foul down toward the Revs bullpen. And nothing hurt on that. 1-2 it stays. DeLuca, who's from Cicero, New York. Maybe it's Cicero, I don't know. I'm sure one of our listeners knows. Been in the American Association previously. Pitch in the dirt, and Hill again keeps it in front. That was not an easy one to block. Down and in. And he wore that one to, again, save a run. DeLuca had been in the Can-Am previously as well. Spent some time playing with Kent Blackstone in the past, so that helped land him. Now the 2-2, And a swing, a line drive again in right and foul. Same area. This one hits the seats down behind the Revs bullpen. Second and third, one out. 2 runs home on the Collier homer to tie it. And a battle between Steinfurt and DeLuca. Now Austin has his sign again. And again to the plate. And a swing, a soft tap foul, squirting off to the left of home. And DeLuca continues to fight. DeLuca, 5th-year pro, first time in the Atlantic League. Steinfurt the pitch to him. It's up high. He works it full. It's becoming a tricky inning for Steinfurt. He's now thrown 30 pitches this inning. He's up to 77 here in the first 3 tonight. Not what you want. Here's the payoff, and it's down low. DeLuca battles his way on. Walk number 4. That'll load the bases.
Outfielder number 11, Jake Lucci.
Jake Lucci coming up. These 7-inning games, the early runs are even more important, obviously. It's a big spot here. One thing the walk does do is set up the double play possibility. Time called for Sanford in center, tying his shoe. Hill will go out and chat with Steinfurt. Lucci enjoying his walk-up music while he waits. Grounded out to first base, his first time up. And Steinfurt could use another grounder at somebody. Here's the first pitch to him, and it's a breaking ball over for a strike. 2-2 game. Revs a 2-run homer in the first. The Crabs with 1 here in the third. Long inning for Steinfurt. Here's the 0-1. And a swing, a bouncing ball toward first and foul. Lucci checks his bat. First is where he hit the ground ball last inning. Lucci, who's playing for the first time since 2017. Founded a prospect company, the Lucci Prospect Group. It's the 0-2, and a swing, a foul back. Steinfurt's had some trouble finishing guys here in this outing. The pitch count really high. Now 81. Stretch from Steinfurt. Another 0-2, and that misses high. They say that Lucci has turned his Lucci Prospect Group into a multi-million-dollar business designed to get young athletes to the collegiate level. But back playing for the first time in 4 years now. Here's the 1-2, and it is down and in. Began his career in the American Association in 2012. Down the stretch. 2-2. And a swing and a ground ball off Steinford's glove. It rolls away in the infield. Nobody can be retired on that. 3-2, Southern Maryland leads. Reached out trying to snag it and maybe start an inning-ending double play, and instead it hit the tip of his glove and rolled into no man's land. Unbelievable. Espinal at second started toward the middle, but it got redirected over toward first, and it rolled free on the infield dirt. Steinford gets the ground ball, but gets a rotten result. 3-2 Blue Crabs, still loaded, and here's a swing and a miss from Jake Marshall. Five straight now have reached. They gave Steinford an error on that. Pitch, breaking ball, missed away. They do give Lucci an RBI. A 1-1 on Marshall, who walked last inning. The pitch, he swings and misses. Revs trailing now on a 3-run third from Southern Maryland. This is the 8th hitter of the inning. Steinford ready. And the 1-2, that's down and away. Revs really, aside from Wednesday's game when they gave up 9, pitching has given them a chance. The last 5, they've had a 2.74 ERA. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Marshall late on a high fastball. Struck him out. Second strikeout for Steinford. And the 9th hitter of the inning, Will Decker, coming to the plate.
Now batting right fielder number 23, Will Decker!
Decker, he fouled to the catcher his first time. First pitch, down and in. Hill got a piece. It rebounds away, though, and a run will score. 4-2. As McAdams sprints home. And it's a 4-run inning. You hate to give up one like that. It was down and in to the lefty. Hill went sprawling to try to backhand it. I think it might have actually hit the inside of his shin guard and bounced the other way over to his left toward the third base side. By the time he found it, it was too late. So now 4-2 Southern Maryland. Second and third. And ball one on Decker. Pitch, he swings and he pops it way up to the right of home plate and foul ground. Hill flings the mask and reaches back, and he's got it with Castro ready to catch him if needed again. And that'll end a lengthy third inning. It was a wild pitch on the scoring. 4 runs home in the inning, 3 hits, 1 error, and 2 left. Revs now trail 4-2 as we go to the 4th.
I'm here with Kevin Smith from Smith Wealth Advisory Group of Janney Montgomery Scott, who was recently named by Forbes and the Financial Times as one of the best financial advisors not only in the state, but also in the country. Kevin, explain the meaning of your group's tagline, a wealth of knowledge about wealth.
We've built our reputation as one of the premier wealth advisors in the country for many reasons, not the least of which is our vast expertise about wealth in all its meanings and forms. Although traditionally wealth is viewed in a monetary context with all the challenges that entails, which we're fully equipped to address, true wealth has little to do with money. To me, being wealthy is more a state of mind centered upon happiness and contentment. It's memories and experiences with friends, family, and those you love. It's finding meaning and purpose, pursuing passions, chasing dreams, and embracing life for all it has to offer. That's the type of wealth our clients long for and that we help them achieve.
You've noted that your group is guided by a quote by Henry David Thoreau, wealth is the ability to fully experience life. Tell me more about that.
It's so true. Being wealthy is really about experiencing the richness of life itself. When you think about it, it's not ultimately money that matters, but what money can do. We help our clients educate their children and grandchildren so that they can have promising futures. We help them retire comfortably, support worthwhile causes, and endow meaningful legacies. We help them age with dignity and so much more.
For all your financial planning, investment, and wealth management needs, contact Smith Wealth Advisory Group at 779-2769 or at smithwealthadvisory.com. Smith Wealth Advisory Group, helping you fully experience life. Janney Montgomery Scott LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Now 4-2, Southern Maryland on top, 4-run inning.
First up the bat, forward.
Not a great defensive inning for the Rebs. There were a couple balls that maybe could have been caught that weren't, went for hits. There was an error scored, a wild pitch, and maybe the worst thing, the pitch count for Steinford skyrocketing. That was a 44 pitch inning, putting him at 91. Jack Kenley will lead off the fourth. First offering is over for a strike for Austin Glorious. Kenley a fly out to left his first time up. Pitch, he swings and misses. Slider down and in. Harrison Sansone will follow as the Rebs look to answer. Glorious from the stretch at all times. He fires, and a swing and a miss. Went to the breaking ball again and gets Kenley swinging. This is a big inning for Glorious here in the 7-inning game. Trying to set a tone for his team after taking the lead. It's his fifth strikeout of the day. Here's James Harris, who walked, stole second, back in the second inning. Rebs do have some bullpen activity, and after that long third, we'll see if they make a move as Harris takes a strike. Bruce Bell will start game 2 against Colton Mahoney, who has struggled for Southern Maryland. There's the 0-1. And that's down low, slider. Harris, who's from Oakland. Oakland Tech, drafted out of high school by Tampa Bay, first rounder, the pitch. And he checks on a breaking ball, called strike. He ended up signing with Oakland and got to AAA with them during the course of his minor league climb. It's the 1-2, and that's in tight. Made him twist away in by the front shoulder. Field's still, of course, in bright sunshine. The shadows from the seating structure here is starting to make their way out in front of home plate. Now the 2-2. Fastball down and in as Harris flinches back. Blackstone at second, standing right in the shadows of their rather unique stadium light structure cast across the right side of the infield. Now the 3-2, and it missed outside. Harris works his way on and walks for the second time.
Now batting, third baseman number 20, John Sansone.
Those are the 2 walks that Glorious has issued, both to Harris. By the way, if you're watching on YouTube, we do know that there is a lag on the video. The internet here, well, stinks. Here is Sansone, who grounded out to first his first time, and a throw over from Glorious, keeping tabs on Harris. Down 4-2 here in the fourth. James stole it 2 innings ago. Could be a threat to try it again. And the first pitch inside. Look out. Sansone has to flinch his way back. Couple of the newest Revs. Harris in his 3rd game. Sansone in his 6th. Well, heck, most of the lineup is an entire new team at this point, as time is asked for. Now the 1-0, and that missed in tight. Revs made another move today, signing Andre Cuevas, 22-year-old right-hand reliever who former Dominican Summer League Pitcher of the Year in the Reds system. Here's the 2-0, swing and a miss, breaking ball. And it's a younger league this year, so you're trying to find guys with pro experience that have had success. He's got a lot of promise. Pitch to Sansone is squibbed on the ground toward first. Crosby coming in, and he'll tag Sansone. A couple strides in front of first base for the out. Harris advances to second. John grounds to the first baseman for the second time in as many at-bats. 2 down, that'll bring up Tyler Hill. Revs down 4-2 in the fourth. Hill a ground out to second, his first time tonight. First offering here, it's a slider a little high. Second inning, they had Harris with that leadoff walk. He stole second, got to third on Sansone's grounder, had a chance to score him with the infield in, but Glorious got a big ground out from Hill. Kept it 2-0 instead of 3. Pitch here is, rolled back to the mound, and Glorious reaches down to the dirt to pick it. Underhand flip on the run to first to end the inning. And he reaches down and picks it from Hill. I think Blackstone from second probably gets there, but nicely done by the pitcher. No runs, no hits, 1 left. We go to the bottom of the fourth. 4-2, Southern Maryland.
Since 1934, PSECU has given Pennsylvanians financial opportunities to live a better life. We are a credit union who offers valuable free and low-fee financial products, broad lending options, and outstanding money management for financing life. At PSECU, we are proud of who we are and committed to who we serve because our Pennsylvania roots run deep. We are banking on a difference. Visit PSECU.com to join us. This credit union is federally insured by the National Credit Union Administration. Equal opportunity lender.
Hey Revs fans, now's your chance to win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy. This season, during every home game at Peoples Bank Park, it's the all-new Shipley Energy Grand Slam inning. Each game, 1 inning will be designated, and 1 name will be selected as the contestant. If the Revs hit a Grand Slam that inning, you could win $5,000. To enter, stop by Fan Services and fill out your form, or enter via the York Revolution app or YorkRevolution.com. Sign up today and win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy this season.
Belle, the Beast, and the enchanted world of Disney's Beauty and the Beast. Playing at the Dutch Apple Dinner Theater June 3rd through July 31st.
There goes the baker with his tray.
It's the classic tale you love when Belle meets the Beast, a young prince trapped under a spell with time running out for the curse to be broken. A show for the entire family. Call Dutch Apple Dinner Theater today at 717-898-1900 or visit DutchApple.com.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Four to 2, Southern Maryland up. Isaac Sanchez will take over. We go to the bottom half of the fourth. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. Steinfurt, a promising start. He extended his hitless streak to 8 1/3 innings and scoreless streak to... Hang on, I'm thinking. I'll get back to you on that. But a 4-run third, and he ends up 3 innings, 3 hits, 4 runs, 2 earned. Sanchez to face Blackstone and delivers low. Steinfurt 4 walks, 2 Ks, 91 pitches, 48 strikes, 44 pitches in that third inning. It's the 1-0, and it is over the outer half for a strike on Blackstone, who's grounded out, walked, stolen a base, and scored. The wind, the pitch, and a swing and a soft liner at second, and Espinal will get there up the middle. Off the end of the bat, and a little chunker that had some spin on it, but Espinal handles. The scoreless streak for Steinfurt was 7 2/3. Quite the stretch. Here's Michael Baca. Strikeout, ground out. First pitch fastball from Sanchez is in for a strike. Now, the other night, Sanchez had a really good first inning at home against Southern Maryland and gave up 3 his second inning. Here's a ground ball to short, and Jan's got it, takes his time, fires high, and Castro can't get the tag on. Baca went tumbling over first. Castro then tags him just in case, but Nate Caldwell said he did hit the bag, and he is safe on what will be a throwing error. Sanchez got in and jammed him, but Baca reaches on the second Rev's error. But Sanchez going forward, he might be best suited as a one-inning guy. Mace thought that stuff-wise he wasn't as sharp the second inning. And some guys are like that. A little fatigued, perhaps. Here's Collier. First one is outside. Left-hand hitting Collier, who walked and stole a base in the first, and then a 2-run homer in the third, which tied it. Blue Crabs then scored 2 more. They lead it 4-2. The 1-0, and it misses high. Big secondary lead for Baca, but he wasn't running. Sanchez overall for the year, no record, 5.56 ERA, 9 outings. That includes 3 with High Point the first week. And now fires, and a swing on a high fly ball, left center. Sanford tracking back deep. It carries to the track, and he stops short of the wall and makes the play. Wow, did that thing carry? Collier's swinging a hot bat, but just got under it. And that's out number 2. Sanford, who Went further back than I thought he'd have to off the bat, but he obviously read it better than I did. And then he broke off his route, just probably past the midway point of the warning track, and had a couple feet to spare. 2 down, Collier retired for the first time. Here is Alex Crosby, who's 1 for 2, single and a run. And the first one tails away. Sanchez, who throws a splitter. Might have been what that first offering was. Crosby also now on a 10-game hitting streak with Collier, as the next one misses the corner away, ball 2. Sanchez sets. The 2-0 runner goes, swinging a foul ball off to the third base side, and Baca will turn and head on back. Sanchez, who was born in the Bronx, grew up in the Dominican, now lives in Chicago. Got to Double-A, pitching in the Pirates and Mariners systems. 3.74 career ERA. So 3 years in the Frontier League. And now the 2-1, Baca fakes going, and a backdoor slider. It's a called strike. 2-2. Rebs with 2 runs, 3 hits, 2 errors. Southern Maryland 4 runs, 3 hits, no errors. Sanchez has his sign. 2-2, runner goes, swing and a miss, slider in the dirt, throw down from Hill, but that was the final out. Ball goes into center. It was a little short of second, and now Baca's running home. Is he not out? Rebs are arguing that the inning should have been over. Derek Moshe is saying that it is. And it is. He is out. The only way that that run would have stood up is if the ball wasn't handled cleanly by Hill, but it was. So there is no run. It is an inning-ending strikeout, and a very exciting and confusing one at that. No runs, no hits, 1 error, and 1 left. Scoreless inning for Sanchez. We go to the 5th, still 4-2, Southern Maryland.
Pennsylvanians are creating their own soundtrack. Thanks to PA Lottery Scratch-Offs, excitement's back. Pennies, nickels, dimes, or quarters, no matter your choice, scratching's always in order. With big top prizes and second chance drawings, thrills await. They're out there calling if it's excitement you seek and you're looking for action, play the PA Lottery. And keep on scratching. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
The York County Solid Waste Authority turns up the heat every day. On your garbage, that is. Advanced waste-to-energy technology is used to burn garbage at 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit in environmentally controlled combustion units. This reduces air emissions and produces electricity, enough to power 20,000 homes every minute of every day. Visit www.ycswa.com to learn more. In York County, garbage is power.
Shadowfax is committed to helping people with intellectual disabilities live an everyday life in their home and community. Currently, Shadowfax is seeking applicants of a passion for making a difference, one person at a time. Open positions include Residential Direct Support Professional, LPN, Day Services Community Participation Support, Residential Scheduler, Training Manager, and more. Shadowfax offers comprehensive benefits packages and a $1,000 sign-on bonus for most positions if hired before August 1st. For a full list of open positions and pay rates, visit shadowfax.org. Shadowfax, building relationships, creating possibilities. Shadowfax is an equal opportunity employer.
New FM signal, new website. Get features, live broadcasts, and on-demand game broadcasts and shows online at 989WOYK.com.
Head of the fifth inning, 4-2, Southern Maryland on top. Warner Espinal to lead things off. Glorious has settled in. 2-run homer to the second batter of the game. Just one hit allowed since as he misses. Oh, no, he didn't. Strike one on Espinal. Glorious at 59 pitches through 4, so that's pretty efficient. It's not bad. Struck out Wallner his first time. He deals and bounced it in front of the plate. And Glorious has been good in 3 of his 4 starts. First outing of the year, 4 2/3, 3 runs, but only 1 earned. Then he went 5 scoreless against Long Island. There's the 1-1 swing, and it's popped up at first base. Crosby backs up behind the infield dirt along the line and squeezes. And there's one away.
Center fielder number 1, Darian Sanford.
His roughest outing was June 13th against Lancaster. He lost, giving up 6 runs in 5 innings. Walked 6, but then last time out, just 5 innings, 1 run. No decision at High Point. Here's Sanford, who's 1 for 2. 2 line drives, a single and a run in the first inning. And a line out to right field in the third. Corners creep in. First offering, he shows bunt, and it missed inside and skips to the screen. Now the 1-0. Fastball, it is high and wide. 2-0 the count on Sanford. Time getting late in game 1 already. The 2-0, that's outside. And the guy who's accounted for the only 2 York runs, Jan Sanchez, is on deck. Polo wants to know what the count is, and nothing here works. Sideboard's down again. 3-0. And it's low, and Sanford walks. Third walk issued. And Sanford walks for the 20th time this year, third most in the league.
Now batting shortstop number 2, Jan Sanchez.
Here is Jan Sanchez, who spotted the Revs. A 2-0 lead in the first today. Clubbing his second home run. Blue Crabs now stirring in their bullpen. And there goes Sanford. First pitch is inside. Marshall the throw. Nope. Head first slide. Sanford's in. Steal number 19. Now a base hit could pull the Revs within a run. Sanford, who came in today leading the league by 7. He'll take a moment to get the dirt out of his uniform. 220th steal of his Atlantic League career. He's now within 7 of already cracking the Revs' single season top 10 with 19 this year. Now a pick play at second, and Blackstone wasn't on the bag. So Glorious spun and played catch with his second baseman standing away from the bag. Blue Crabs a righty up in the pen. 1-0 to Sanchez. It's a slider and a called strike. Revs down 4-2 here in the 5th. 2 7-inning games tonight. It's a tough time of night to hit. Glare on that outfield wall. Tough to pick it up. The 1-1 and a breaking ball in the dirt. Marshall smothers it. It's like the Revs do have bullpen activity. Sanchez just going the one inning, had a scoreless fourth. Baca from short, creeps close, backs away. And a spin and a throw, and this time Blackstone covering, and Sanford goes sliding in, feet first. And they are paying attention to him. I thought maybe in the first inning, his attention that he commands helped give Jan the chance for that homer. I'll look back at him, pitch to Sanchez. It's a breaking ball low and in. And it is now 3-1. So he can sit on his preference. Got Carlos Castro waiting on deck. And the 3-1 pitch, swinging a foul back to the net. Busted him in with a fastball to the hands. It's 3-2. Big spot in this game. Here it is. And a swing and a line drive, base hit left field. Sanford around third, Lucci with it. Throw goes to second, and it's 4-3. And Jan Sanchez is driven in all three for the Revs here in game one. It's a one-run game here in the fifth.
Now batting, first baseman number 33, Carlos Castro.
Now Sanford the walk, the steal, he sets it up. And Sanchez, who has been a free swinger early in his time with York. He wants to hit, but didn't extend the plate in that at bat. Got one 3-2 that he could handle and yanks a liner into left field. He's driven in all three in this one. Here's Castro. And a ball down low, knocked down by Marshall. Oh man, the throw to second intercepted by his pitcher, and Sanchez moves up on what'll be a wild pitch. The tying run in scoring position now. And Marshall knocked it in front of the plate. He was ready to rifle one to second, and Glorious was in the way, and he caught it. Fastball thrown at his face from about 50 feet away from him. Now base hit could tie it. Pitch to Castro is down and away. And Marshall slides over on top of it. Ball two. Revs looking to answer back. Back and forth first game of this doubleheader. Here's the 2-0. And it is a called strike. Oh, Castro can't believe that. And the throw back to Glorious gets away. Jan breaks for third and beats it. And the tying run 90 feet away on a hustle play. As Glorious failed to catch the throw back, it hit his glove, rolled towards second, and Jan alertly broke for third and beats Blackstone's throw. Close play, he makes it. And the Blue Crabs looking to see if they're bringing the infield in here. Baca at short trying to get an answer. Castro was rather perplexed that previous pitch was a strike. It's 2-1. Here it is. And he swings and grounds one to right field. Game tied. Sanchez scores. We're tied at 4 here in the fifth inning. Carlos Castro, league leading RBI number 28. And with the infield drawn in, he goes the other way, rips it through the right side and into right. And the Revs have rallied for a pair. We are tied once again. And that'll be it for Glorious. Stan Clyburn going to the bullpen. Rebs have battled back and will start over here in the 5th. It's a tie game. 4-4 on back-to-back RBI singles. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. We'll let you know who's in when we come back.
Suffering from chronic pain, anxiety, or insomnia? CBD Supply MD York has the solution for you. Natural alternatives to pain relief while combating high prescription prices and deductibles. Our products are high quality, organic, and third-party tested. Family owned and operated, CBD Supply MD York is community and family oriented and the most trusted source and supplier of the highest quality Delta 8 and CBD products, including oils, ointments, vapes, gummies, and pet treats. Call us at 817-1097. That's 817-1097. Or stop in and see us at 3923 East Market Street in York. CBD Supply MD York, your quality CBD supply in York.
Get ready to crush your goals. Join Crunch Fitness now for $1 and memberships starting at $10.99 a month. At Crunch, you get more of what you want. You can run, you can lift, you can train, you can jump, squat, lunge, dance, and hit it with us. And at Crunch, an obsession with so fresh and so clean means you can feel confident getting a safe workout. Join Crunch today and get 1 month free. Use code RADIO to claim your free month at crunch.com. That's the code RADIO at checkout to get 1 free month at crunch.com.
Come see why Jack GM Volvo has been York County's trusted new and used car dealer for over 50 years. In need of service for your vehicle? Get a free PA state inspection when you mention promo code REVSBaseball. 9 brands and 4 convenient locations. For more information and details, visit gmvolvo.com.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
New pitcher is Andres Briseno. Southern Maryland right-hander takes over. The Revs have tied it 4-4 here in the 5th, and Austin Glorious had really settled down after giving up the 2-run homer early. And since then had allowed only 1 other hit into this inning, but now the 3rd time through the order. With 1 out, did not retire a batter. Sanford the walk and the steal. Jan the RBI hit. He moved up on a wild pitch, and then an error by Glorious, who didn't catch the throw back to him. Got to 3rd, forced the infield in, and Castro cashes in. Carlos Castro, the league leader with 28 RBIs. He is a .519 hitter with men in scoring position coming in today. That's pretty good. Glorious goes 4 1/3, 5 hits, 4 runs, responsible for the runner, 3 walks, 5 Ks, 76 pitches. Third base ump, who on the box is still listed as umpire, was out of position, so they had to remind him, you're supposed to be over by second. Good to see his head's in it. Here is JC Encarnacion, who takes low and in for ball 1. He has struck out and grounded out today. Tied up here in the 5th inning in game 1 now. Castro held at first. Here's the stretch. And the 1-0. Swing, and it's fouled off first base side. Briseno, 6'5" righty, and he is pitching against the Revs for the 3rd time in the last 4 days. He has combined to retire all 4 that he's faced this week against York, 3 of those 4 on strikeouts. 1-1, and it is down low. And overall, he has been one of their go-to guys, 1-0 with a 1.74 ERA and 11 outings, 10 1/3 innings, 2 runs, just 7 hits. Opponents hitting 189. Pitch to JC is bounced to deep short. Baca to his right, throws back to second, turn to first is late, Encarnacion beats it out, and the inning will continue. Blue Crabs turned 3 double plays last night. In fact, 3 in 3 innings. After coming in with a league low 11, they turned 3 last night. Kenley out of the game with the double hook, so Andrew Dundon will pinch hit. Dundon slated to start game 2. Braceno with the pitch. It is down low. See if Dundon can work the at-bat, maybe give Encarnacion a chance to try to steal. He's got 3 in his first 8 games with York. Revs lead the league as a team with 39. And a move to first. JC goes diving back. Dundon hitting 175. As a pinch hitter, 1 for 3 with a double. And there goes Encarnacion. Pitch is a strike. Throw to second and a dive, and he is in with his 4th steal in as many tries with York. And the Revs with their 3rd in this game now. 2nd this inning. And now Dundon with a base hit could put the Revs ahead. Encarnacion becoming a stolen base threat in his short time with York. 1 ball, 1 strike to Dundon. Here's the stretch. And Braceno, a pick play on. He spins and holds it with Baca from short cutting in. Didn't have the opening to throw it, but they have spent a lot of time trying to keep Revs base runners honest here today. And another tactic right there. Now the 1-1, swinging a foul tip off of the catcher Marshall and on back. Braceno, former Detroit Tigers farmhand, got to high A. Had been a starting pitcher much of his career. Again, Baca creeps close, dances back, pitch to Dundon is swung on and foul tipped into the mitt, and it's an inning-ending strikeout. But the Revs scored twice to tie it, 2 hits, 1 error, and 1 man left. It is the 5th inning stretch here in Game 1 of our doubleheader. Revs and Blue Crabs tied at 4.
Hey, psst. Yeah, you want to buy some low-priced groceries? Just follow me into this well-lit Lidl grocery store. Here at Lidl, we buy in bulk and cut down on costs wherever possible. Then we pass the savings on to you. Trust me, everything's done totally legit and above board. Nothing to be worried about. Yep, Lidl's pretty great. It's just your run-of-the-mill grocery store, except with way lower prices. Lidl. Suspiciously low-priced groceries.
Planting a tree, putting in a mailbox, whatever your project, Columbia Gas reminds you to be safe and call 811 before you dig and know what's below. Safe digging is no accident. Call 811 at least 3 business days before you start your digging project, and your utility companies will come out to mark any underground lines near your work area. Calling 811 is free for Pennsylvania homeowners, and it's the law. For more information, visit ColumbiaGasPA.com.
Facing a legal issue can be a frightening time. What's my course of action? How do I know who to call? Fortunately, the York County Bar Association makes it easy. Now, you only need to make 1 call to find the right lawyer for you. Call the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right lawyer with our Attorney Connection Lawyer Referral Service. Just call 854-8755 or visit yorkbar.com. Don't hesitate in getting the help you need. Contact the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right attorney at the right time.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
Bottom of the fifth inning, Alberto Rodriguez is in. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. 4-4 our score here in game one today. Rodriguez looking to get back on track. I know he's been frustrated with some two-out stuff that's happened to him recently. Overall, 1 win, no losses, 6.14 ERA in 12 outings.
Runs up the bat for you, Crabs. Third baseman, number 7, Josh McAdams.
Josh McAdams will lead things off. 1 for 2, doubled and scored in the third. Five, 6, 7 in the order. Scoreless fourth from Isaac Sanchez. Rodriguez, the second reliever used. And his first offering is out away. Shadows have now moved behind the pitching mound. Most of the field still in sunlight. There's the 1-0 and a swing and a high fly ball in right. Encarnacion, a long run in from deep right field toward the line and shallow right, and he gets there with those big gazelle-like strides. Encarnacion runs it down, and that is out number 1.
Right-handed pitch for 37, Increase Briseño.
And a quick one. And now the pitcher, Briseño, will bat. First offering here, it is a very attractive pitch, but called a ball. DeLuca was DHing. He's done after a hit by pitch and a walk, as the next one misses away. 2-0 on Briseño, Blue Crab reliever, who evidently will be staying in. The 2-0, and he swings late, shoots a foul off the netting to the right of home plate. This is his first at bat. Now the 2-1 and a swing and a miss late on that. Back with a fastball. This is his first career at bat. There's the 2-2. And that just missed. Up and in. That was close. Full count. Rodriguez obviously wants to get this guy. His relief pitching counterpart. And he delivers. And a swing, a late swing foul to the right again. And we'll do it again. Stay alert down there on the first base side. Rodriguez kicks and fires and missed inside. It's a walk to Briseño. Doesn't really know what to do with the bat. Unhooks the batting gloves as he heads to first. So the opposing pitcher is on.
Left fielder, number 11, Jake Lucci.
Jake Lucci will come to the plate. Lucci 0 for 2. He's grounded out and picked up an RBI on a ground ball that was scored in air on Steinford. Trying to make a play on it, hit the tip of his glove, run scored. First pitch here, he shows bunt, pulls it back, and Rodriguez just missed away. And Hill was ready to throw back and then stopped when he realized he wasn't hearing the strike call. 1-0. Swing and a foul back. Out of play. Some guys have appeared to be frustrated with what's being triggered and what's not here today. Tied at 4 here in the bottom of the 5th. 1-1 and a swing and a tap foul. That might have gotten Hill and then skipped out to the right of home plate. Just got a piece, did Lucci. 1-2. Rodriguez to the plate, and a swing and a fly ball left field. Hit pretty well toward the corner. James Harris on the track. It's up off the wall, and it bounces away. Rolling down the line. Crescencio to third. He's held there. Harris fires in toward third, and Lucci's got a double, and it's second and third with 1 out. Opposite field, and it is about as short of a left field as there is in the league. And James Harris ran out of room going toward the corner. It's 3-10 down the line, and it hit about probably 80% of the way up the wall. It's like maybe a 16-foot high wall here. And it didn't miss a home run by more than a few feet. Infield in, Marshall the hitter. Rodriguez starts him off with a strike at the knees. And now Marshall rolls his eyes and slumps his shoulders hearing the strike. And that thing bounced away from Harris back toward the infield, back toward right through their bullpen. All 4 infielders in, pitch is down and away. He had to run and run to track it down off the carom. Probably a good thing that an inexperienced runner was on base. Might have the lead by now. 1-1, breaking ball, cued foul off to the right. Marshall has walked and struck out. And Rodriguez trying to keep this game tied. Rodriguez ready. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. On the hook. Huge second out. And the infield will march back to normal depth. Now Marshall asking what the count was, but there were 2 strikes, and Derek Moshe lets the Blue Crab dugout be aware of that. So now 2 down, and Will Decker, the hitter, 2 foul outs to the catcher today. Trying to keep it tied up here in the 5th. First pitch, swing and a miss. Slider from Rodriguez, who has been hurt recently with 2 outs. Looking to turn that trend around here right now. He's ready. The 0-1 to the lefty Decker. He swings and he foul tips it back into the netting. 2 strikes. And Rodriguez holds the cards here. Hill gives him the signs. He's set. And the 0-2. Slider, it bends down low. Stayed with it. 3 in a row. You don't want to bounce anything and risk a wild pitch, although you do have the relief pitcher, the runner at third. There's the 1-2, breaking ball, broken bat, and he squibs one foul on the ground past his third base coach. Decker, who before this year had played just 1 year pro, that was with the Pacific Association in 2018. Hit 267 with 7 home runs. So far this year, hitting 150. Game tied. Rodriguez trying to send it to the 6th in this 7-inning game. He's ready. Another 1-2 and a breaking ball, foul tipped right at the plate. Rebs, who got 2 in the first, then had Southern Maryland plate 4 in the third. York answering with 2 in the 5th to tie it. Rodriguez looking to put up a 0 right after that had occurred. And he's ready once more. He fires, and a swing of ground ball toward first, right along the line. Foul is the call. Castro had it, took it to the bag, but Nate Caldwell waves it off, emphatically signaling that it had been foul. The runners head back. Decker back. Briseno at third. He's going to be pitching in the 6th. He's been on base most of the inning. Actually not upset about that. Rodriguez again is ready. He kicks, he fires, breaking ball, tried to backdoor it and missed. 2-2. Does have first base open, but top of the order to follow. Kent Blackstone eyeing things up from pretty well behind home plate as the on-deck hitter. Rodriguez ready, and the pitch. Swing and a line drive, right field. Encarnacion in, he dives! Holds it up, he makes the play! A game-saving catch from JC in right field. Encarnacion goes to the turf and plucks it off the grass to end the inning. Saves 2 runs, and playing outfield out of need, made the break on that line drive, dove straight in, and just caught it above the grass. Held it up. Nate Caldwell ran out to make the call. What a huge play, and this game stays tied. No runs, 1 hit, 2 men left. We go to the 6th, tied at 4.
There's a lot of talk out there about good health care. We all want a good plan. But step outside and take a good look at all those beautiful trees and shrubs in your yard. Do you have a plan to maintain their good health? Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care has a veteran staff of 12 fully licensed and trained tree health care professionals to rely on, including 10 certified arborists and 3 PA certified horticulturalists. So don't let your trees and shrubs fend for themselves against Mother Nature. Visit heritagelawnandlandscape.com and get world-class care right in your backyard.
Remember rushing to the newspaper in the morning to read all about that Revs game from the night before? Was it? Yeah, that was a long time ago. We barely remember that too. Sports Radio 1350 is your home for local sports, and we're taking care of that news void in your life. Get your York Revolution game articles delivered right to your inbox every morning, courtesy of WOYK. Simply log on to YorkRevolution.com and click to sign up to receive daily game recaps right to your inbox. Keep up to date every day as the York Revolution go for another Atlantic League title. We're your source for local sports. Sports Radio 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make our communities great, and to you having a great time at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Well, a game-saving play from JC Encarnacion in right, who has played very little outfield before this. He has played some, but has to with Mesa and Dotel both sidelined. And he makes the play of the day. The play of the week, probably, at least. Especially if the Revs win this game. 4-4 as we start the sixth. Briseño, who was on base almost that whole inning, is back on to pitch. James Harris leads off, and curveball missed in tight. Harris, 2 plate appearances, 2 walks, a stolen base. And the 1-0, swing and a miss, curveball. Briseño throws him 2 in a row. Sansone and Hill do this inning also. The Revs have had the top of the order do all of the production so far today. Last night it was the bottom in the 2-0 win. Pitch and a check on a breaking ball, appeal to first. He went too far. And that'll make it 1-2. James Harris not thrilled about that. Back in, trying to get on to start the inning. Here it comes. Fastball. It is a called third strike. On the delay, and Harris is rung up. 1 down here in the sixth.
Now batting, third baseman number 20, John Sansone.
In between games, whenever that is, we will send it back to Fox Sports Radio for a bit. And then come back about 10 minutes before first pitch of game 2, hear from Mace. Bruce Bell will start that one. Here is Sansone. And a fastball, that's over for a strike. He is grounded out to first base in both of his at-bats today. The 0-1. And it is low and outside. Pitch. Fastball misses high. We are playing 7-inning games today. So maybe, just maybe, it'll come even more at crunch time, but over the last 7 games, 5 have been decided in the 7th or later. Pitch to Sansone, swinging a foul tip on a breaking ball that got a piece of the catcher. They'll give Marshall a moment. Revs have gone 4-1 in those 5 games, and in the 7th inning alone, on that stretch, they've tied 1 and taken the lead in 4 others, including last night when they scored the only 2 runs in the 2-0 win. There's the 1-2. Fastball, it is outside. Actually, it was 2-2, now it's 3-2. Briseño to the plate. It is high, and he turns and lets out an expletive towards center field. He walks Sansone.
Number 23, Tyler Hill.
And he'll be a 1-out base runner for Tyler Hill. Tomorrow night they have fireworks, and I guess there's a local noise ordinance, so that's why we're doing the doubleheader tonight. Hill, 2 at-bats, 2 groundouts. Outfield pretty deep, especially Collier in center. First pitch, running, and a swing and a miss on a curveball. And there's no throw. Marshall drops it, and John Sansone is into the stolen base column as he takes his first, and the Revs have their fourth of the day. And he's in scoring position with one out, and Tyler Hill will try to give York the lead here. It's the 0-1. It is down low. Tyler coming in, hitting .333 the last 6. Hits in 5 of those 6. Four for 10 in this series. Here's the 1-1. Breaking ball, bounced softly. Briseño can't get it. Baca bare hands from short, and the throw gets him by a step. Beautiful play, charging from short, 2 down. And Sansone goes to third.
Now batting, second baseman, number 12, Walter Espinal.
Michael Baca charging bare hand play from shortstop. 2 down, here is Walter Espinal. Go ahead run at third. Espinal is struck out, popped up. First pitch, it is swung on, fouled off, first base side. Revs in this game, 2 for 8 with men in scoring position. Blue Crabs, though, just 1 for 9. They have left 8 on base. Revs have left 4. Now the 0-1, and a swing and a miss. High fastball. Now Briseño's got the jump on him. He has thrown 22 pitches now and has been used a lot this week. 0-2, breaking ball, swing and a miss. Gets Espinal on strikes, tag is applied, and the Revs leave the go-ahead run at third base. A walk to Sansone, who stole second, made it to third, but he is stranded. And we go to the bottom of the 6th. That remains a 4-4 tie.
The 1741 Club is here. You in? People's Bank Park introduces a revolution in hospitality in York. The 1741 Club, presented by UPMC. Now open on the skybox level of People's Bank Park, the 1741 Club features stylish design and contemporary decor, all-inclusive food and beverages, and totally flexible ticket purchase options. The hottest spot in York is the place to entertain and thank customers, reward employees, celebrate family occasions, or simply treat yourself to an all-inclusive experience at the ballpark. Nightly menus include enhanced classics and a rotation of special offerings, and house selections of draft beer and wine and a full range of non-alcoholic beverages are included in the ticket price. 1741 Club tickets are available for individual purchase through 3 levels of membership or as season tickets, and they can be used for any of the York Revolution's home games based on availability. The 1741 Club, presented by UPMC. You in? Details and pricing at 1741club.com.
Shadowfax is committed to helping people with intellectual disabilities live an everyday life in their home and community. Currently, Shadowfax is seeking applicants with a passion for making a difference, one person at a time. Open positions include Residential Direct Support Professional, LPN, Day Services Community Participation Support, Residential Scheduler, Training Manager, and more. Shadowfax offers comprehensive benefits packages and a $1,000 sign-on bonus for most positions if hired before August 1st. For a full list of open positions and pay rates, visit shadowfax.org. Shadowfax, building relationships, creating possibilities. Shadowfax is an equal opportunity employer.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Head to the bottom of the 6th, still tied here in this 7-inning game. Brandon Fry, the new pitcher for the Revs. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. Last saw Fry on Tuesday night. That was a frustrating outing for him. He was charged a blown save. Southern Maryland tied it in the 8th against him on an error. Unearned run. So he was trying to set it up that night. Rebs had taken a 7th inning lead, but Southern Maryland tied in the 8th, won it with a run in the 9th. And he's got the top of the order here. Blackstone, Baca, Collier. Left, right, and then left for the lefty to face. The only one of these hitters that he faced Tuesday was Collier, who doubled against him. He is due third. Blackstone 0 for 2, a walk, a steal, and a run today. Fry with the pitch. It is very good looking, but ball one. Fry a deep breath, he's ready. And delivers 1-0. It is upstairs. He's 1-1, a 2.45 ERA, 13 appearances. (2-0), and a swing and a fly ball hit lazily to right center. Sanford coming in and flags it down. Fry fell behind, but gets Blackstone to fly out.
Now batting shortstop number 12, Michael Baca.
One down. Matt Latos getting loose in the Blue Crab bullpen, and he might come in regardless. Obviously at home. If you don't have a lead going to the last inning, your closer is not going to. Here is Michael Baca, who foul tips the first one back. He is 0 for 3 tonight. Strikeout, 2 grounders, reached on an error on one of those. If Fry can get some quick outs, Latos doesn't have a whole lot of time to get ready. 0-1, and a swing and a ground ball foul down toward the Blue Crab bullpen in left. Sanford very shallow in center, Encarnacion in and right. All the outfielders looking into setting sun. Pitch here is fouled to the net. Fry getting in on him, and Fry lost his specs on that pitch. Fell right off his face. Got him back on. Now coming home again, and a breaking ball down and in, skips away. Gonna need Derek Moshe to tell me this count. Nope, guess not. Fry delivers, and high and wide. Hill lunging for that, couldn't reach it. Now it's 2-2. Fry the pitch. Swinging a fly ball, left center field. Harris and Sanford both after it. Darian flips off his hat, and he's got it just shy of the warning track in left center field. Getting rid of the hat must have helped. And that's out number 2. Tied at 4 here in the bottom of the 6th. Base is empty, 2 down for Zach Collier. Collier 1 for 2. He tied it the first time. A 2-run homer in the third, made it 2-2 then. Flied out deep the last time. First pitch, fastball. It's a hair high. He's also walked and stolen, so a good game for him. His 5th home run. Has now hit safely in 10 in a row. Did double off Fry the other night. And the 1-0. Breaking ball, and it hooks over for a strike. The double itself didn't tie that game, but an error on that play did. Fry looking for some redemption here to send this one to the 7th. And delivers. Swing and a miss. Breaking ball down. Fry facing his former New Britain Bees teammate, Zach Collier, who played in New Britain. Fry set with it. And the 1-2. It is a called third strike. Breaking ball bends in. And Collier can't believe it, drops his bat, and slumps over. Fry walks off, points to the heavens. He works a 1-2-3-6. And this 7-inning game 1 of the doubleheader is going to the 7th. With the Revs and Blue Crabs still tied at 4.
You get in your car. And you start your car. You put the car in gear. And you go. Nowhere.
What the?
Because your transmission has failed. Or you try and put it in gear and it makes an awful grinding noise. Or you put it in gear and take off, but when it's time for the transmission to shift, the RPMs just go higher, but you aren't gaining any speed.
Dang it!
Now you've heard of the good-looking genius and the crew at Broadway Transmission, right here on the radio. But now all you have to do is go to www.broadwaytrans.com to arrange a tow right from the website, and in a flash, your vehicle is on its way to the recovery, and with the best tracked warranty in the industry. Easy financing, free towing with repairs, AAA authorized, and the most recommended family-owned transmission shop around since 1951.
Broadway Transmission will get your shift together and stand behind it too. Visit us on the web at broadwaytrans.com or stop in and see how it's done.
I felt like my well-being was tied to the morning stock numbers. I wanted to invest, but grew tired of the stress of potential losing it all. A friend of mine suggested I talk to Tom Dasher about a fixed index annuity that could be a stable option while still seeing potential growth. Tom has been helping folks here in York County for over 30 years. Give him a call at 717-487-2096 to see if he can assist you.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Head of the 7th inning, Blue Crabs closer Matt Latos comes in here in a tie game, 4-4. Latos last night was actually on deck to bat. Had one more hitter come to the plate. Revs faced him on Tuesday night, got the save at Peoples Bank Park. Allowed a hit, intentionally walked the batter, but struck out 2. Top of the order coming up against the 6'6", former great big league starter early in his career, now a closer. The Atlantic League reliever of the year in 2019. Jim Fuller was the closer of the year. Latos this year 5 for 5 in saves. Darian Sanford will lead things off. 5 saves, tied with Fuller, and Lancaster's Scott Schumann for the league lead. Corners pinch in. First offering to Darian is a little bit low. He's 1 for 2, single walk, 2 runs, and a steal. Latos 0-1, a 4.70 ERA in 8 outings, 4 runs in 7 2/3. 1-0, and that's over for a strike. And a really unique delivery straight over the top, and he hitches the hand to his back hip, hides it. Now the 1-1, swing and a pop-up foul, backing out of play. He's a big guy, but a really short leg lift. Veteran has walked just 2 this year, has struck out 9. 7 2/3 innings, 7 hits given up. Sanford trying to get on to start it. Tied at 4 here in the 7th. Latos ready. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Off speed and low, and Marshall throw down to first, 1 away. This date in York baseball history brought to you by the York County History Center. With more than 90,000 artifacts, your history starts here. Visit online, yorkhistorycenter.org. And on this date, in 2017, the Rebs completed a suspended game that Lancaster whined about 2 nights earlier, somehow got the game suspended rather than called. And the Rebs won it 6-5 on a Luis Cruz walk-off sac fly. That was 2017. Here is Jan Sanchez. We have a couple others we'll get to later. As Latos delivers a first pitch strike. It's now 9 strikeouts for Blue Crab pitching. They lead the league as a staff, and the Rebs as an offense have struck out the most. Now Latos steps off. Big night for Jan. He is 2 for 3. He's driven in 3 of the 4. 2-run homer in the first inning, opening the scoring tonight. Now the 0-1, and a swing and a miss, a slider. Shadows moving well out into the outfield, but the outfielders themselves still in sunlight. They're all shading their eyes as the pitch is thrown, trying to see it. And it's a tough time of night for the hitters with the glare. So as if Latos wasn't tough enough already. The 0-2, and a swing and a miss, down and away. Tag applied, back-to-back strikeouts. 2 down, and Carlos Castro coming up.
Number 33, Carlos Castro.
I mean, this is a really tough assignment to face this guy, but to do it when the vision is difficult like this. Castro 2 for 3. League leading RBI number 28, tied it on a 5th inning single. Collier in center now, could not be deeper. First pitch, fastball, it's low, but called a strike. And Castro's jaw agape. He is stunned and visibly frustrated and trying to forget it. Might need some recalibration down here. Here's the 0-1, swing and a miss. He chases in the dirt, goes to a knee. Collier almost back to the track in center field. Castro, the 2-hit day. That is his 13th multi-hit game. Here in this, his 21st game played. 13 with multiple hits, only 8 with not. Here's the 0-2, and a swing and a pop-up foul back toward the screen, and Marshall out of room. With the difficult time seeing it this time of night, we could be at this for a while here in game one. Latos into his stretch, comes home again, and a swing and a foul out of play. First base side, Castro covering down and away nicely. Revs have 4 runs, 5 hits, 2 errors. The Crabs have 4 runs, 4 hits, and 1 error. Latos back to the plate, and a swing and a miss. Went off speed, strikes out the side, 3 in a row. Now we'll go to the bottom of the 7th. Here in game one, Revs trying to force extra innings. We're tied at 4.
Many ancient cultures believed our feet to be the source of well-being. In fact, from the moment humankind first stood upright, our feet have been our most fundamental connection with the earth. At Flying Feet, we strive to strengthen that connection with a selection of summer footwear that are fashionably appealing, orthopedically correct, and most importantly, comfortable.
Flying Feet.
Since we introduced them, OOFOS has been the hottest brand of thongs, slides, and clogs on the market. Lightweight and fashionable, OOFOAM technology absorbs 37% more impact than traditional foam footwear materials. Less stress on your feet and joints means OOFOS all-day comfort. Now Flying Feet introduces New Sole. These American-made thongs and slides are soft, lightweight, and super comfortable. Their supportive footbed addresses a variety of foot ailments. New soles are especially good for water fun as they float, are non-porous, and slip-resistant. See all of the men's and women's styles available for your summer fun at Flying Feet.
Flying Feet.
Flying Feet Sports Shoes, the sportswear specialty store without specialty prices. 1511 Mount Rose Avenue behind Domino's Pizza, just off exit 18 of I-83.
Sports injury? Walk into WellSpan Urgent Orthopedics for immediate care. No appointment is ever needed. Our orthopedic and sports medicine specialists are here to treat you. Visit wellspan.org/urgent orthopedics today for hours at our York and Hanover locations.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
Head to the bottom of the 7th. Victor Capian is the one who's trying to force extras here in game one. We're tied at 4. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. He's got the middle 3 in the order to face. Crosby, McAdams, and then the pitcher's spot. And he's got another warm-up here. And then we'll be ready. 3rd outing for Victor. He's gone 2 scoreless so far, including last night. Got the hold in the 8th inning. Did walk a batter, but struck out 2. 1 base runner allowed in 2 outings, 2 innings since coming back. Crosby will lead things off, 1 for 3, singled and scored back in the 3rd, giving him a 10-game hitting streak. Capian ready to work. And the first pitch to the left-hand hitting Crosby is down and in. Revs tied it in the 5th with a 2-run rally. It's the 1-0, and that misses down and away. Capian signed back earlier this week, actually last weekend, officially. So with the Revs in September 2019. Now the 2-0. And it just missed down. He'll try to come all the way back. Former Diamondbacks prospect early in his career, got to AAA. A lot of time in the American Association, Mexico. 3-0. And that's right there for a strike. Been a great closer in the American Association. He was closing games in Mexico earlier this season. Now to 3-1. And it's a called strike. Crosby dropped his bat. A delay on it. But Capian gets it. 3-2. Trying to keep the leadoff man off base. Three balls, two strikes. He's ready. And fires. And a swing and a miss. He comes back to get him. And it was a 3-2 slider. And he gets Crosby to commit and swing over it. One down here in the seventh.
Third baseman, number 7.
That's big. Now he'll face Josh McAdams, who's 1 for 3, double and a run. Faced him last night, retired him on a fly out to left. Victor might start to think this is the only team we play. This is his third outing, all against these guys. First pitch is swung on, hit deep. Left field, it is gone. Game over. Josh McAdams wins it in the bottom of the 7th inning. A line drive home run onto the picnic deck in left. He walked down the line, he flipped his bat up, and McAdams wins it with the walk-off. His 4th home run of the year. 3 of those have come against York. And they spray him with a beverage as he's mobbed at home plate. Southern Maryland takes game 1, 5-4 in the bottom of the 7th. 4th home run, 3rd against York. He's hit 2 of them now in the last 3 nights. And game 1 of the Twin Bill goes to Southern Maryland. Rebs dealt their 3rd walk-off loss. 5-4 is the final. We'll take a break, wrap things up on game 1 for you, get you set for game 2 when we come back.
Everything you've worked for may be facing a hostile takeover, but step outside the boardroom and look around. Not taking care of business right now could leave you dealing with a hostile takeover by crabgrass later this summer. And broadleaf weeds are just beneath the surface, ready to take their share of your turf too. Prevent hostile takeovers. Call Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care and give your lawn a good, healthy start this year. Heritage Lawn can apply crabgrass pre-emergent and quality fertilizer now to fortify your lawn for later. HeritageLawnandLandscape.com. World-class care right in your backyard.
Tee off this season on the best layout in Pennsylvania and experience Royal Manchester Golf Links, bringing you to the coast of the British Isles while never leaving your backyard. Our unique Pure Links layout in the rolling hills of York County gives golfers an experience like none other, featuring 18 pristine holes with picturesque views of the countryside and consistently ranked one of the top public courses in the state. Also offering outings and event bookings. Book your tee time today at 717-268-0490 or nab our online specials at RoyalManchesterGolfLinks.com.
Can't get enough of the birds? Sports Radio 98.9 and 1350 WOYK has you covered. Join us all season on Mondays at 6 for the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by award-winning Orioles and National Baseball writer Dan Connolly from The Athletic Baltimore. Exclusive in-depth interviews, plus the latest insight and analysis on the Orioles every week. Talking baseball and the birds every Monday at 6. The Baltimore Baseball Show on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Now Southern Maryland takes game one, 5-4 on the walk-off home run by Josh McAdams in the bottom of the 7th inning. And I believe it was first pitch. Ambushed one from Capian and hit it out over the tip of the picnic deck in left above the manual scoreboard. Blue Crabs go to 12-13. Rebs fall to 11-14. And Southern Maryland's taken 3 of the first 4 in this head-to-head 7-game stretch. They have also now won 8 of their last 10. One of the hottest teams in the league. And we'll recap things for you. And in fact, this is your post-game brought to you by Brewery Products and Bud Light, reminding you to drink responsibly and get home safely every time. And we will be taking a short break in between games on Fox Sports Radio and then come back to get you set for Game 2 with Bruce Bell facing Colton Mahoney coming up in about half an hour. We'll come back on a little bit before that, let you hear from Mace. But first, let's recap things. Revs opened the scoring in the top of the first inning. A Jan Sanchez 2-run homer. And off to a great start, 2-0 leading. 2 batters in. And Austin Steinfurt continuing his strong pitching. First 2 innings were scoreless, but his pitch count was up early in the game. And I don't know if he was fighting TrackMan with that being back on tonight. It seemed like everybody was fighting it in this game. But in the bottom of the 3rd inning, Zach Collier, a 2-run homer to right, tied it, ended the streak of 7 2/3 innings without a run for Steinfurt and 8 1/3 innings without a hit for the righty. And a couple of base hits would follow, and those would turn into runs on an error and a wild pitch. And Southern Maryland had a 4-run inning to go up 4-2. Revs were quiet through the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th against righty Austin Glorious, but in the 5th, Darian Sanford walked, stole second. Jan Sanchez, RBI single, drove in his 3rd of the night. Carlos Castro with the infield in, RBI single to right, tied it at 4-4, but Revs could not push the go-ahead run across. J.C. Encarnacion reached on a fielder's choice, stole second, but reliever Endres Briseño got a strikeout to end that inning and then stayed in for a scoreless 6th, leaving the go-ahead run at 3rd base in that inning. And Matt Latos struck out all 3 that he faced, ends up earning the win. Revs bullpen did its job as well, as Isaac Sanchez was scoreless in the 4th, Alberto Rodriguez in the 5th, Brandon Fry 1-2-3 6th. Capian got the first out in the 7th, but McAdams then jumping on what I think was the first pitch he threw him, and McAdams ends it with the home run to left. So 5-4 final. Our Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group player of the game in Game 1, Jan Sanchez, 2 for 4, 2-run homer, drove in 3 for the Revs, but it is Southern Maryland who wins it. And your totals in Game 1 for the Revs, 4 runs, 5 hits, 2 errors, they left 5. For Southern Maryland, 5 runs, 5 hits, 1 error, they leave 8. Matt Latos, the winner, he is 1-1. Victor Capian, the loss, 0-1. Time of the game, 2 hours, 39 minutes. And they will announce the attendance at the conclusion of Game 2 coming up. Well, that'll do it for us here for Game 1. We'll take a break, send it back to Fox Sports Radio for the next at least 20 minutes or so, as we'll have some time in between games, and come back in probably about 20 minutes and let you hear from Mace when we are getting set for Game 2. Again, it'll be Bruce Bell making his 2nd start. Colton Mahoney goes for Southern Maryland, and we'll have that for you coming up. And until then, stay tuned. Back to Fox Sports Radio for just a bit. Daryl Henry saying so long for now. Again, your final in Game 1, Blue Crabs 5, Revs 4. And we'll be back shortly for Game 2 coming up from Southern Maryland here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Thank you for listening to York Revolution Baseball on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. Catch the Revs all season on York's only place for local sports. Tune in 20 minutes before first pitch for a trip to the clubhouse with player interviews and the manager, Mark Mason, every game. Listen throughout the day for the Revs Report and check out 989WOYK.com for highlights and features on York's pro team. York Revolution Baseball all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Now we return to our regularly scheduled programming already in progress on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York. The York Revolution is on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Onto the track, it is gone! It's gone!
Revs Baseball is brought to you by Wellspan Sports Medicine, People's Bank, Shipley Energy, Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, Maple Donuts, Harvey's Rent-All, Flying Feet, Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group, Broadway Transmission, Dasher Investment Services, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, Royal Manchester Golf Links, Dutch Apple Dinner Theater, York County Bar Association, Lidl, CBD Supply MD York, Crunch Fitness, Columbia Gas, York County Solid Waste Authority, PSECU, and by the Pennsylvania Lottery.
Deep left center, it is gone! Swing and a miss, he struck him out! Base hit! Revs win!
Now, with the call of today's game, here's the voice of the York Revolution, Daryl Henry.
Welcome back, everyone, to Regency Furniture Stadium here in Waldorf, Maryland, getting set for Game 2 of the doubleheader tonight, game number 26 of the 2021 season. Revs and the Blue Crabs coming up here shortly. York dropping the first game 5-4, a walk-off home run from Josh McAdams in the bottom of the seventh inning. Back and forth game. Revs had scored early on a Jan Sanchez 2-run homer in the first, and then came back with 2 in the fifth inning to tie it 4-4, but it was McAdams with the walk-off home run leading Southern Maryland to the 5-4 win. So the Revs trying to avoid the doubleheader sweep here tonight. It'll be Bruce Bell making his second spot start for the Revs. Right-hander Colton Mahoney goes for Southern Maryland. We'll get it started for you here shortly. In the meantime, we've got the Broadway Transmission Managers Report with Mark Mason talking about last night's 2-0 win at home and his plans for Bell in Game 2 here tonight. All right, Mace. Well, last night was one of the most enjoyable games we've seen so far this year, and Austin Nicely really on top of his game. What were you seeing with him?
Everything was on point, and a 2.5-hour game in this league is really hard to find these days. So, no, he did a great job, and all his pitches were on point. He had command of 3 pitches, and when a pitcher has command of 3 pitches, it's going to be tough. So he was any pitch, any time, any count. And, you know, he was talking with Castro in the dugout between innings about the hitters that were coming up. So they really went with a plan, and he executed really pretty much to perfection.
And the seventh inning rally to get those 2 runs. You got 3 big singles in a row, and interesting stories. It's James Harris's first hit. John Sansone continues to give you big hits. Tyler Hill continues to stay red hot. Those were big ones in that rally.
Oh, absolutely. And I mean, that's what you need when you win. If you're going to get on a little bit of a winning streak, you need everybody in the lineup to produce. And you know, it just can't be Castro and Sanchez and those kind of players every night. So I'm glad to see Tyler Hill actually starting to have a little more consistent success. I know he's working really hard, and you know, so I think the more success he has, the more confidence he'll have, and it'll slow the game down for him. So, you know, like we said, every day we have young guys here, so it's you know, they want to impress, and they want to show that they belong, and sometimes when you have that kind of approach, it makes it even harder because you try so hard. So, you know, we just try to tell them every day, just relax, go have fun, play the game the same way you did when you were 9 years old, 10 years old. Just enjoy being out there and play hard, and then whatever happens, happens.
And might that help defensively as well? I kind of thought a couple nights ago was one of his smoother games as far as receiving it. Had a strong throw to second, even though they didn't get the guy, but maybe that translates to other parts of the game too.
No, I agree 100%. You know, and it's well, I mean, we know he can catch, and he can do those things. And you know, unfortunately there's so many balls that are thrown that are on the ground and wild. And I mean, catchers are having a tough time right now. I mean, even if you watch the other teams too. So the one thing that we're trying to tell them is, even with nobody on base, don't get lazy, right? Don't get lazy back there and just let the ball go to the backstop and count on the bat boy or somebody running to get it. So, just every time you're behind there, just act like there's a runner on third base and try to take that approach when you try to block the balls and receive them. So, I think just overall, we're seeing some improvement. And, you know what I mean? And that's all we can ask for is just day to day, just try to get a little bit better.
Another bullpen arm added today. Andre Cuevas is added to your roster. What have you heard about him?
Well, I've actually heard and seen. I've actually brought him into York. He's thrown 2 bullpens for me. He threw one like 2 weeks ago. Tomorrow was the first one he threw. And then I told him, you know what, it was kind of raining that day and everything. So I asked him to come back the following Saturday. So last Saturday, he came back and threw another bullpen for me, and it was much, much better. I mean, he has a nice, easy delivery, easily 90-plus mile-an-hour fastball, and some really nice off-speed, too. So, we're in a situation where we need to beef up our staff a little bit more. We have doubleheader today and all these games coming up. So, and after this Monday, we go 2 weeks straight through. So we need to make sure that we have the weapons in the bullpen at least to give us a chance. So what I saw in the bullpen I like. Now we'll just see if he can take it into the game.
I'll finish up with our starters for the doubleheader today. Steinfurt game 1, the job that he did really the last 2 times, and I'm sure you're seeing the confidence just grow and grow with him.
Absolutely, and I think he's starting to figure out the sequencing of pitches and adding and subtracting velocity. I think he's starting to figure that out a little bit better. I think at the beginning of the year he was more concerned about how hard he could throw and really wasn't having command of his pitches. It was more about velocity. But now I think he's kind of getting back into how he was in 2019, where, he's starting to sequence his pitches. He's starting to read the hitter better. And of course, when you have some really good outings, you should have a lot of confidence now when you go out there. So he made a great bounce back from his first start, I think, when he gave up 7 runs in the first inning. He's come a long way since then, not only psychologically but mechanically. So hopefully, if he goes good, who knows? Maybe he's out there for the whole 7 innings or 6 at least. So, so we'll see what happens. Every day's different, but and you never know how guys are going to react when they get off the bus and pitch too. So, but no, he's gotten much better than he was at the beginning.
You have Bruce Bell in game 2, second chance that he gets to start. What are you looking for from him?
Well, I'd like him to pick up where he left off the other night in the 9th inning, which was nice and clean with 2 punch outs and a fly ball, I think. So I'd like him to pick up right there. I'm not expecting him to go, 5, 6, 7 innings, but if he can give us a nice quality 3 innings or so, and if Austin can give us a pretty good run at it in the first game, we have enough arms in the bullpen that we should be able to get through that. But Bruce's spot started for us before, and he's done a nice job at that. So I give him the opportunity today, and I'm going to let Lennon Rodriguez catch him in the second game. I thought that they worked really nice together in the 9th inning the other day, and Rodriguez is working really hard too. So. And we need to see him in a game. I know he receives the bullpens and does a good job down there, but, we've also seen him take ground balls in the infield, and, he has nice footwork, too, as an infielder. But, it'll be interesting to see him behind the plate today.
All right, Mace, thanks a lot. Good luck here.
Thank you.
All right, Revs manager Mark Mason. And that was before the doubleheader. Revs dropped the first game 5-4, walk-off homer from Josh McAdams in the bottom of the 7th inning. We're set to go here in game 2 as Colton Mahoney has finished his warm-ups. The Revs lineup brought to you by Flying Feet. Darian Sanford in center leads off. Jan Sanchez at short. Carlos Castro at first again. JC Encarnacion, the cleanup man, in right. Jack Kenley will play second base and hit 5th. James Harris in left field to hit 6th. John Sansone, the third baseman, batting 7th. Andrew Dundon, DH, hits 8th. And Lenin Rodriguez will catch and bat 9th. And Sanford digs in. Our Dasher Investment Services first pitch is high. We are underway, 8:28. As the Revs have switched to the black jerseys here on the road. Southern Maryland home white. Pitch is a little bit high, and it's 2-0 on Sanford. Nate Caldwell being asked, are you using TrackMan tonight? He tells somebody he is. The 2-0, and that's over for a strike. Sanford 1 for 3 in the opener, scored twice, had his league-leading 19th steal. Entered the day hitting .207, but hit the ball well in the opener. Pitch, and it misses away. And Mahoney, who has struggled and has struggled with command, will give you his rundown here as we go. Falls behind to start. 3-1 pitch. It is up high, and Sanford is on to start things off. Our weather brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. 75 degrees, clear skies tonight. And for Mahoney, he's 0-1, 14.73 ERA in 6 outings, 1 start. The start was not a good one. June 2nd at Lexington, 2 2/3 innings, 8 hits, 8 runs, and he walked 5. And overall, 7 1/3 innings, 13 hits, 12 runs, 8 walks. Has struck out 4. There goes Sanford. Sanchez takes in tight. Throw down, has no chance. Darian in head first, and he is the league's first to 20. 20 stolen bases on the year. And this is game number 26. That's a pretty good clip. Ball 1 on Sanchez. It was way in tight. He had a big game in the opener. 2 for 4, 2-run homer, drove in 3 total. And the 1-0 swings and pops it in the air. Shallow center. Collier coming in, and it lands for a base hit. Sanford went part way. He'll beat the throw to third, sliding there. And it's first and third with nobody out. And Collier, who often does play a deep center field, could not get to that one. Landed right in the triangle. In straightaway, shallow center. Sanford went about a third of the way, jetted to third. Collier grabbed it barehanded on a hop and threw, and actually made it somewhat interesting on the throw to third, but Sanford beats it easily. Base hit for Sanchez, who's hit safely in 14 of his 15 now. And first and third for Carlos Castro, looking to give the Revs the early lead. Sun has set. Beautiful sky, a little pink on the clouds. As Castro takes his time getting set and now climbs in. He had a 2 for 4 game with league-leading RBI number 28 in the opener. First pitch is a fastball over for a strike. Tied the game with a 5th-inning single in Game 1. 28th RBI in 21 games played, and his 13th multi-hit game. Here's the 0-1, and a swing and a foul tip squeezed on a breaking ball. Couldn't quite catch that one before it bent out of his swing path. He'll pound his cleats. He's very fidgety as he wipes the bat, tugs on the helmet, tugs on the pants. Entered the day hitting .446. Third in the league as Sanchez dives back, a throw over. Mahoney, 29 years old. He's been to AAA, 5th-year pro, product of BYU. Here's the stretch, the 0-2. And he bounced it, and it handcuffs DeLuca, rebounds way over to the left, and Sanford scores easily. A wild pitch that was spiked way in front of the plate, and DeLuca had no chance. 1-0 York. Sanchez goes to second on it. That nailed DeLuca, I think, in the left shoulder. And over to the left, way to the left of home plate. Sanford scoring, Sanchez moving up easily. 1-0 and now looking for more. And Mahoney in search of his first out. He is slowing down the pace here. Now ready, a peek back at second, the 1-2, and a swing and a foul back. Mahoney, who went to Brigham Young, played 1 year there, then went on a mission trip for 2 years, returned, and a year later in 2015, drafted by the Yankees, 16th round. Later traded to the Marlins, made it to AAA in 2018. Had a good year in 2019, a 3.30 ERA between AA and AAA. Another 1-2. And a swing and a miss. Castro lunging at a slider, falls to a knee. And that is the first out. Revs looking to tee off. You can too at Royal Manchester Golf Links. Play the best layout in PA on the area's only Pure Links course. Book online at royalmanchestergolflinks.com. Here is Encarnacion, who was held hitless in game one. Did have a stolen base, though. And Mahoney with the pitch. Fastball, it's down and away. We'll play again here tomorrow night at 6:35, Sunday at 2:05. Now the 1-0, swing and a tip foul over toward the third base Blue Crabs dugout. Southern Maryland now, the game one win. They've now won 8 of their last 10. 12-13 the record. Revs falling to 11-14. The game one defeat as Mahoney steps off. And now time is asked for. There are just timeouts all over the place. Not much of a rhythm to this one just yet. Sanchez has his lead. Blackstone trying to keep him close. Pitch to Encarnacion is fouled off. First base side. 1-2. New set of baseballs delivered to the plate. Mahoney, who's from Layton, Utah, like we said, went to BYU. Now the shortstop coming in from behind and backs away. 1-2, and a swing and a foul tip to the screen. Now Encarnacion putting up a fight. 1-0 the lead for York here in the first tonight. Mahoney, who was released by the Yankees early 17, then signed with the Marlins. It wasn't a trade, just a free agent signing. And now he lifts the leg and stares Sanchez back, who goes diving. Fans chiding him for the great effort there. Now the pitch, and it's down and away, breaking ball. 2-2. I mentioned Mahoney has struggled, especially that one start that he's had. Bruce Bell watching, waiting for the bottom of the first. Mahoney 17 pitches into his. He deals, and a swing and a miss. Fastball up. Strikes out Encarnacion for out number 2. And Jack Kenley to the plate. Kenley, who's been DHing since coming back from getting a little banged up a week or so ago. First pitch, he swings and misses, fastball. Tonight he's back in the field playing second base. Here in Game 2, Revs have Espinal and Tyler Hill on the bench for Game 2. Dundon is DHing. Lenin Rodriguez debuts in a starting role, as time is asked for. And Kenley back in the field at second. 1-0 the lead. And Mahoney the pitch. It is outside. Revs, who last night didn't score till the 7th when they won 2-0. Here in this doubleheader, they have scored in the first inning in both games. Pitch. That's down and in. Backhand pick. DeLuca, who spins around. He always spins after picking to that side. I don't know if he's trying to bait the runner into thinking it had gotten away. I saw him do that when we were here a couple weeks ago. And now ready, delivers, and it is in tight. Fastball missed. 3-1. Kenley trying to get Sanchez home. They had first and third, no outs. Have gotten one home. Not the other yet. Pitch is swung on and missed. 3-2. A lot of swings and misses from Mahoney here in the first inning tonight. Struck out the last two. He delivers, and a swing and a drive the other way, high and deep down the line and left, but fading foul, as that'll end up disappearing down into the corner. Now we'll do it again. Looking forward to seeing Kenley get back in on an everyday basis again. Done a good job in his initial time with York. Nate Caldwell screaming back that it's 3-2. Board is never right. Pitch here is swung on and missed. High fastball, and Mahoney strikes out the side after the first two had reached. Revs get one run across, one hit, no errors, and one left, and we played a half inning here in Game 2. It's the Revs 1 and the Blue Crabs coming up.
Spring is in the air, and Harvey's Rental can get you prepared for what's ahead. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or graduation coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
When you work with an independent insurance agent, you put the power of choice to work for you. Independent agents know several companies and their coverages, which means more options. And because companies like Donegal Insurance Group use the independent agent system, you not only get quality insurance, you also save money. The independent insurance agent system. Discover the power of choice. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
We here at Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK are thinking about expanding our programming, so let me bounce some ideas off of you. How about we air some Southern Maryland Blue Crabs games?
It's the worst thing I've ever heard.
How about the Long Island Ducks?
It could be anything, really, but that is horrible.
How about the Barnstormers?
To replace it with anything would be horrible, but this stuff is even worse than horrible.
Okay, we get it. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, your home for the York Revolution.
You're on York's home for Sixers basketball. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
One 1-0 lead for Bruce Bell, who's ready to go. The Southern Maryland lineup brought to you by Flying Feet. Ken Blackstone will lead off at second. Michael Baca, the shortstop, bats second. Zach Collier in center field hitting third. Cleanup man Alex Crosby at first base. Josh McAdams, the Game 1 hero, plays third and hits fifth. Joe DeLuca will catch and bat sixth. Jake Lucci in left field hitting seventh. Jake Marshall, the DH, bats eighth. And Will Decker in right bats ninth. Here's Bell's first offering, and it's a fastball right there for a strike on Blackstone, who leads things off. 1-0 the lead for York as Bell fires, and a changeup just outside. Blackstone, who started the day hitting .241, 0 for 3 with a walk, a steal, and a run in the opener. Pitch to him, swings and lines it to center. Sanford in, and has to play it on a hop. Leadoff base hit as Kent Blackstone kicks things off.
Shortstop number 12, Michael Baca.
Had been just 1 for 21 against York prior to that. Here is Michael Baca. 0 for 4 in the opener. He entered the day hitting .315, but Revs held him under wraps. No Matt Hibbert again tonight. He got banged up last night. Pisano as well. And the first pitch to Baca misses high. And for Bell, this is his second start. He got a spot start at Gastonia during the first road trip and certainly held his own. 5 1/3, 5 runs, but only 3 earned. Retired his first 6. Should have been his first 9. There was an error. 1-0, and that's a called strike, outside corner. Overall, he's 0-1, an 8.78 ERA, 7 outings, 1 start. Some good, some bad for the third-year pro. A couple nights ago, 1-2-3 ninth with 2 strikeouts against this team as he fires one over to first. Blackstone, he does have 3 steals, had one earlier today. Bell into his stretch, and the 1-1 breaking ball. It is a little low, appeal to first, he held. The 9th inning appearance Wednesday night, that was his first outing since getting tagged in the midsection with that line drive. He deals, runner goes, swing and a miss. Lenine, the throw down, and Blackstone caught in between. Kenley throws to first. Castro missed him, and Blackstone dives back in. Somehow he escapes, and he is safe at first. Lenine Rodriguez threw a dart to second, and Blackstone stopped halfway. Kenley relayed it to first, and Castro lunged at him, and Blackstone sidestepped him and dove for the bag and got there before Castro could dive at him. So Blackstone saves his bacon. 2-2 on the hitter. Bell to the plate, and a slider bends away. Full count. A missed opportunity there to get their first out of the night. One 1-0, the early lead for York. Here's the stretch from Bell. And a move to first. Blackstone diving back, fairly close. Time asked for. Blackstone. Problem with his right hand. He's got the oven mitt on the left hand, but something going on with the right hand. He's shaking his hand, heading into the dugout. I wonder if he dislocated a finger diving back in. Lauren Eck, their athletic trainer, tending to him in the dugout. I don't know if he needs it popped back in or if it's just a cut that needs wrapped up. I'm thinking he might have needed to pop back in. He goes running back to first base with, I don't see any bandaging. He shows it to the first base ump and first base coach Joe Walsh. Well, that sure is pleasant. I believe the count is full. Once again, the board here isn't even worth looking at. Just turn it off. Here's the stretch from Bell. Long set, trying to get Blackstone to flinch. Goes home and misses down and in. It's ball 4. Didn't miss by much. And Southern Maryland has its first 2 on. Missed a chance to erase Blackstone on that potential caught stealing. And now they've got their first 2 men aboard for Zach Collier, who's been red hot. 10-game hitting streak. 2-run homer in the 3rd in the opener, which tied the game 2-2 at the time. Was 1 for 3, also walked and stole a base in game 1. Bell, couple peeks back, first pitch, swung on and missed. Fastball up. Collier jumping out at it, but swinging through it. Nightfall setting in here in Waldorf tonight, dusk. As Bell sets and fires and misses away. Mace signed Bell right before the start of Atlantic League spring training. He had seen him in the Empire League Showcase Series last year. Mace was managing in that series last fall, or late summer anyway. Washington, PA. Pitch, it is swung on, belted. Deep right center, Encarnacion back, and he's got it going onto the warning track. Blackstone tags from second, trying to score. Kenley throws to short, and Sanchez stumbles and cannot throw home. A sac fly to deep right center. Blackstone scores from second base on it. And the game tied 1-1. And something fell apart on that play. Now I think Castro wants to appeal, but Bell's got to do it from the rubber. They want to appeal that Blackstone didn't get back to second base. They're telling him to get on the rubber, then step off and throw. And Alex Crosby has to dig in first for them to do this. As Bell looks in, now comes set, and he steps off, and he will toss to second, and of course, safe is the call. Probably weren't even paying attention. Now, Encarnacion, that ball was blasted, and it is such a deep right field here. He did a great job to get back and catch it on the track, but something fell apart. Whether somebody didn't talk and let them know to throw home. And now Baca runs for second. Bell steps off, races at him, fakes, dumps it to Castro, and they got him. And Baca, upset, swings his fist in disgust as Bell stepped off, runs him down, and dumped it off to Castro for the tag out. What a weird start to this one. That's out number 2. Very bizarre first inning. Base is empty with 2 outs. And Crosby's still awaiting facing his first pitch. Bell from the windup. He fires, and there's a fastball that just missed away. Looked good. Bell's got dirt all over the front of his uniform after that play. And that'll go as a pickoff and caught stealing. Pitch. Breaking ball, it is a little low. 1-1 the score. Here's the 2-0 to Crosby, and it is up and outside. So again, back to that sac fly. Blackstone never slowed. He sped around third, scored from second, and I've got to think the issue might have been nobody yelled at Kenley to relay home because he just dumped it off to the shortstop as Bell delivers a strike. It's now 3-1. And then Jan realizing it, somebody at that point yelling. He tried to turn and throw home, but his cleats got caught. 3-1 pitch, and it misses high. The second walk of the inning. And Crosby is on. A run that just shouldn't have happened. Mace is going to come out and make a visit. And after the visit, Josh McAdams will be the hitter. While we have a moment, our WellSpan Sports Medicine injury report tonight. Rebs have Melky Mesa on the injured list with the hammy. He is rehabbing back home. Wellington Dotel getting treatment back home. He's on the injured list with the shoulder. And some therapy and medication is what Mace told us he'd be getting. Alex Vargas out for the year with the forearm. So those are the three on the injured list. Southern Maryland's got Matt Hibbert out and Dario Pisano out tonight. Both got banged up in York in the game last night. After the visit, McAdams the hitter, runner at first, 2 outs. Bell with the pitch, and a fastball. It's pretty close, but doesn't get it. McAdams, the walk-off homer in game 1. He was 2 for 4, also doubled early after entering the day hitting 189. Pitch from Bell, and a swing and a miss, high fastball. Bell making his 12th career start, second this year. Looks over, sets the hands. And the 1-1 fastball, there's a strike. He did pitch on this mound earlier this year. June 8th, had a 4-pitch 9th inning, which closed a blowout win. It's a 12-2 final. Now delivers, breaking ball, chopped on the ground the other way. It's going to find the hole into right field. Crosby up to second. He will stop, and Encarnacion overruns it, and McAdams breaks for second, but Crosby had stopped. Sanchez looking at McAdams, throws to Castro, who intercepts it, tosses to Kenley in front of second, who tags him out. And McAdams slams his helmet, and we are off and running here tonight. Holy smokes. Crosby, who's dinged up, ordinarily should have advanced to third, and I guess felt he couldn't, so he stopped at second, and McAdams instinctively ran right up behind his teammate and was caught in the rundown. And the Rebs had fielders bunched all over at first. Castro took it and led Kenley on the throw behind McAdams so that he could catch and apply the tag to end the inning. And after all that, it's 1-1 at the end of 1.
People's Bank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at People's Bank Park, with Rebs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner of the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Shipley Energy is more than just an energy company. We're your friends, family, and neighbors, and have been serving the community for over 90 years. Whether you need energy for your home or for your business, we've got you covered. We can help keep you comfortable with all your heating needs, from heating oil to propane, electricity to natural gas. And if something breaks, like your air conditioning or furnace, we have a team of HVAC experts ready to fix it so you can stay comfortable all year long. To learn more, visit ShipleyEnergy.com or call 855-5-SHIPLEY.
Need an excavating contractor for your upcoming project? Get it done locally and get it done right with Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating. Locally owned and in business since 2005, Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating is a small excavating and landscaping business offering demolition, excavating, landscaping, foundations, concrete, sewer and water hookups, lot clearing, welding, fabrication, and more. Located in Windsor at 30 North Blacksmith Avenue, Barnes & Barnes will get the job done right. Call Scott to schedule your project at 717-515-3495. That's 515-3495. Or email him at barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com. That's barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com.
The York Revolution plays here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
What a strange start, and we're tied 1-1 at the end of an inning tonight here in Game 2. Revs with James Harris leading off the second inning. That play went 9-6-3-4. Encarnacion picking up his first outfield assist. Bell had a pickoff in the inning. Blue Crabs had some awful base running in the inning. And Nate Caldwell telling Harris to get in, and I don't think Harris is taking overly kindly to being told the obvious. First pitch from Mahoney is down low. Mahoney, who allowed a walk, a steal, a single, and a wild pitch for a run, 2 batters in, but then struck out the next 3. He fires and a swing and a miss, a shoulder-high fastball that Harris went up after. He was 0 for 1 in the opener, but did have 2 walks and a steal. Now 1 for 8 with York, the one a big hit last night. On the pitch, and a fastball over for a strike. Sansone and Dundon to follow. And I think, are they asking... Nate Caldwell just said it was right down the middle. I think they're using TrackMan. Harris is asking. I'm not sure if there's arguing or asking. Here's the pitch. And a swing and a well-struck ball deep left center in the gap. Collier over and runs it down. Maybe didn't get all of it. Maybe toward the end of the bat a little bit. And Collier from center busts over and runs it down right on the front of the warning track for out number 1. Nate Caldwell said, Nate Caldwell keeps saying something about right down the middle, but I don't know who's questioning what at this point. Here's John Sansone. He takes a breaking ball strike. Sansone 0 for 2 in the first game, but had a walk and a steal. Here's the pitch, and it's down and away. It's good to see somebody put it in play. Harris with that deep fly ball out after the 3 straight strikeouts to end the first. Pitch here, that's a fastball strike. 1-2. Nate Caldwell is calling him quickly, so maybe he is not using TrackMan. I have no clue. Pitch, it is swung on, looped foul the other way. I wouldn't be opposed to that with the amount of agitation that there seemed to be in Game 1. A 1-2, breaking ball, fouled down against Sansone's foot. The pounds the bat against his cleats a couple of times. By the way, tomorrow night, Jake Welch against Sam Burton. Sunday, it will be Alex Sanabia against Daryl Thompson. Pitch to Sansoni, grounds it down to third base. Right there, McAdams. He'll fire it across. And that's out number 2. And Mahoney has set down 5 straight. Kind of like the way game 1 went, with quick production, and then Blue Crab starter settles in. Here's Andrew Dundon, who DHs. He was 0 for 1 in a pinch hit appearance in the opener. First offering, high and tight, bends him back. Up near the ear. 1-1 our score, playing here in the second inning. And the pitch, that's up and in. And again, he bends back. Now the 2-1. Slider called strike, or the 2-0, excuse me. Now it's 2-1. And back to the plate. And pours another one over. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Base is empty, 2 outs. And the pitch, breaking ball, it is low. And Dundon, a good eye. Lenin Rodriguez waiting on deck. He makes his first start for the Revs tonight. And the 3-2, breaking ball, it is inside. Dundon is on the walk. I wonder if both sides are just messing with Nate Caldwell at this point. He's hearing it from both sides, but it doesn't seem to be like anything of great anger. Here's Lenin Rodriguez, and the first one high and tight on him. So Mahoney getting wild to that side. Rodriguez so far with the Revs, 0 for 2 at the plate. Another young guy. Tell you what, though, that throw that he made last inning, eye-opening. Swings here, grounds it to shortstop. Right there is Baca. He'll toss to second, and that ends the inning. Fielder's choice. No runs, hits, errors, 1 man left. And we'll go to the bottom of the second in game 2. It is a 1-1 game.
I'm here with Kevin Smith from Smith Wealth Advisory Group of Janney Montgomery Scott, who was recently named by Forbes and the Financial Times as one of the best financial advisors not only in the state, but also in the country. Kevin, explain the meaning of your group's tagline, a wealth of knowledge about wealth.
We've built our reputation as one of the premier wealth advisors in the country for many reasons, not the least of which is our vast expertise about wealth in all its meanings and forms. Although traditionally wealth is viewed in a monetary context with all the challenges that entails, which we're fully equipped to address, true wealth has little to do with money. To me, being wealthy is more a state of mind centered upon happiness and contentment. It's memories and experiences with friends, family, and those you love. It's finding meaning and purpose, pursuing passions, chasing dreams, and embracing life for all it has to offer. That's the type of wealth our clients long for and that we help them achieve.
You've noted that your group is guided by a quote by Henry David Thoreau, wealth is the ability to fully experience life. Tell me more about that.
It's so true. Being wealthy is really about experiencing the richness of life itself. When you think about it, it's not ultimately money that matters, but what money can do. We help our clients educate their children and grandchildren so that they can have promising futures. We help them retire comfortably, support worthwhile causes, and endow meaningful legacies. We help them age with dignity and so much more.
For all your financial planning, investment, and wealth management needs, contact Smith Wealth Advisory Group at 779-2769 or at smithwealthadvisory.com. Smith Wealth Advisory Group, helping you fully experience life. Janney Montgomery Scott LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
1-1 our score. We go to the bottom of the second inning. Time for this date in York baseball history, brought to you by the York County History Center with more than 90,000 artifacts. Your history starts here. For tickets and guided tours, visit online, yorkhistorycenter.org. We mentioned the suspended game win against Lancaster in 2017 on this date during the first game, but we've got a couple of other ones for you. This date, 2007, Dave Gill tossed the first complete game in Revs history, a 9-7 win in Bridgeport. And then one more for you. Here's Joe DeLuca leading off. Pitch from Bell is just outside. DeLuca, the switch hitting catcher, he is batting at .225. The 1-0. Swings and lines one softly into center field, a base hit. Over toward right center, he's a leadoff base runner. Third hit for the Blue Crabs, and they've had a leadoff single each of the first 2 innings. Now, the other good one, this date, 2012, the Rebs had 22 hits, and Scott Grimes drove in 6 in a 20-3 win in Bridgeport. Earlier that day, lefty Justin Hampson became the second Rebs alum to go back to the majors, doing so with the Mets. Here is Jake Lucci, leadoff man on. And Bell the pitch, breaking ball, that is in for a strike. Lucci 1 for 3 with a double and an RBI in the first game. He entered the day hitting .122. Picked up his 4th ribby as Bell snaps one to first. DeLuca dives back. Bell credited with a pickoff in the first inning when he stepped off. Baca was running. He raced at him and caught him. The pitch to Lucci. It's a fastball away. Started the hands, but stopped. They appeal it. One ball, one strike. 1-1, that's our score. Here in the second inning tonight. And a quick move over. Oh, just got back. That was close. Bell showing a good move. And DeLuca dives in. Fairly close play. And he needs a moment to shake himself off. Shake the dirt out. Quick feed from Bell, who put it on the money. And now DeLuca walks to his lead again. And another move, and fairly close, but clearly back this time. Bell with 3 moves over there on him. Castro holding. Now Bell the pitch. Fastball misses high. With the Revs starting Lenin Rodriguez in game 2, they're able to play Castro at first base in both games of this doubleheader. Keep his legs fresh. He caught last night. Did a great job with Nicely. Bell the 2-1. And it is just inside. With Lucci jumping back. Runner on, nobody out here in the second inning. Bell trying to get into a rhythm he's yet to be able to in this one. And now time asked for by the hitter. Looks like Lucci's got some dirt in his eye. Bell, the Kentucky native, he's ready, delivers, swing and a miss. On a fastball to the outer half, 3-2. Bell, 24 years old, from Louisville, Kentucky, 6-foot righty. He pitched at University of Pikeville in Kentucky, had a 7-inning perfect game in college. Nobody out. We'll see if they run. Bell, long hold. They do run. Payoff pitch is swung on and miss. Lenine the throw. Sanchez the tag, but safe is the call. Another great throw. But DeLuca got the feet in just ahead of the contact with Jan's glove right to his chest. Strikeout, but a stolen base. And a runner at second with one out for Jake Marshall. Lenine has had a chance to throw to second base twice, and they have both been sizzling and right on target. Here's Jake Marshall, the DH. Bell with the pitch. Breaking ball, it sits high. Marshall, who caught the first game for Southern Maryland, was 0 for 2 with a walk, struck out twice. He entered the day hitting .300. 1-0. Fastball, that is in for a strike. Nightfall now here in Waldorf. And it's not hot yet. Next week it'll be really hot at home, but not down here yet. Bell will look back, coming home, and a slider breaks low and away. 2 balls, 1 strike. Bell methodically trying to keep it tight early. Delivers, and it's swung on, fouled against the screen, 2-2. Is now at 32 pitches here early on, 15 strikes, 17 balls. I want to improve on that. Runner at second, 1 out. Here's the stretch. The 2-2. Fastball just missed, a little low. Bell, who's been in the Pecos, United Shore, and Empire Leagues previously. He's ready. Couple looks back, the payoff, and it's line foul the other way, down toward the Revs bullpen down the first base side. And skipped up into the seats. Got to lean out the window to see what's going on down there. But just wait till we get to High Point. You think I'd complain about this view. Pitch, breaking ball, check swing, foul tip. Back to the backstop. And Marshall stays alive. Flip-flop their catcher and DH from game 1 to game 2. Bell set, coming home, and a swing and a miss. He blew him away. Wins the battle. Fastball up in the zone, second straight strikeout for him, and that's out number 2.
Now batting right fielder number 23, Will Decker.
Will Decker rounding out their order tonight. 0 for 3 in game 1. Entered the day hitting just 150. Left-hand hitter. He swings and he lines one. Shallow left. It's going to fall in. Harris on it. Fires toward the plate. Strong throw, but late. Relay to second. Late. Southern Maryland leads 2-1. Will Decker floats one in, a soft line drive into shallow left, and with 2 outs, DeLuca able to go on contact. James Harris charging, got a good bounce, good strong throw, but split second late, and then Decker moving up on the throw. So a 2-1 Blue Crab lead on the 2-out RBI hit. DeLuca, who stole second earlier in the inning, makes it pay off. Here's Blackstone at the top of the order. First one is taken high. Blue Crabs with their 4th base hit. And have scored runs each of the first 2 innings. One-0. Breaking ball, foul tipped into the mid. Blackstone, who led off the first with a single and scored. Prior to that, Rebs had held him to 1 hit in 21 at-bats head-to-head. Pitch, swings and misses on some heat. Blue Crabs, who got Blackstone in 2019. They played in the Can-Am before that. Came to their tryout. It's from Virginia. Pitched to him, breaking ball down and in. Went to high school in Falls Church, Virginia, 45 miles from where we are tonight, which has been a vaccination site, but they weren't using it earlier today, so we had no trouble pulling in. Pitch from Bell, swinging a line drive, base hit into right center. Decker around third, he will score. And Blackstone with a liner drives in a second 2-out run this inning. It's 3-1. Now Blackstone 2 for 2.
Number 12, Michael Barker.
And back-to-back 2-out RBI hits.
Trying to keep the peace with a struggle for me. Don't run up and season and cry over me.
3-1. Here is Michael Baca, who walked in the first, was picked off eventually, but a lot of base runners early. First pitch slider, it's outside. That is the 5th hit here in the first 2 innings. Now the 1-0, and that's down and away. Bell now at 44 pitches here in the first 2. Although it's actually not that high. It's about the same as Mahoney. It's not great, but it's not through the roof. The 2-0, swung on, grounded the other way. That finds the opening. Base hit right field. Blackstone up to second. Encarnacion on it shallow. And make it 3 straight 2-out hits. As Baca dribbles one through. And Mace will... he had somebody warming, and that's going to be it. Thought he might be coming out for a second visit, but I guess he's got enough arms down there that he's not going to force Bell to stay out there longer than he's been doing recently. And we're going to see the debut of right-hander Andre Cuevas right now. Newly signed righty coming in. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts here in the bottom of the second. Blue Crabs lead it 3-1.
Since 1934, PSECU has given Pennsylvanians financial opportunities to live a better life. We are a credit union who offers valuable free and low-fee financial products, broad lending options, and outstanding money management for financing life. At PSECU, we are proud of who we are and committed to who we serve because our Pennsylvania roots run deep. We are banking on a difference. Visit PSECU.com to join us. This credit union is federally insured by the National Credit Union Administration. Equal opportunity lender.
Hey Revs fans, now's your chance to win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy. This season, during every home game at Peoples Bank Park, it's the all-new Shipley Energy Grand Slam inning. Each game, one inning will be designated, and one name will be selected as the contestant. If the Revs hit a Grand Slam that inning, you could win $5,000. To enter, stop by Fan Services and fill out your form, or enter via the York Revolution app or YorkRevolution.com. Sign up today and win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy this season.
Belle, the Beast, and the enchanted world of Disney's Beauty and the Beast. Playing at the Dutch Apple Dinner Theater June 3rd through July 31st.
There goes the baker with his tray.
It's the classic tale you love when Belle meets the Beast, a young prince trapped under a spell with time running out for the curse to be broken. A show for the entire family. Call Dutch Apple Dinner Theater today at 717-898-1900 or visit DutchApple.com.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
New pitcher is Andre Cuevas, who was just signed officially earlier today. If you heard Mace before the second game tonight, heard him mention that he brought him in for a couple of bullpen sessions and had a really good one the second time. Fourth-year pro. He spent 3 years in the Dominican Summer League with the Reds after originally signing with Cincinnati. 9-7, 366 career ERA, 18 saves. Really good numbers, and especially 2019, he was the Dominican Summer League Pitcher of the Year. 22-year-old from Samana, Dominican Republic, 6'4" righty. And he'll face Zach Collier first and second. Runners getting big leads, and they tell Cuevas to step off. Blackstone and Baca were both shimmying their way toward the next base. Collier, a deep sac fly in the first inning that tied it 1-1. Blue Crabs have gone in front with a couple two-out RBI hits this inning. A pitch from Cuevas in tight. Snap throw to first, and diving back Baca. I think the throw hit him. It bounces into foul ground. Castro racing after it. Oh no, I guess none of that counts. Collier was hit by a pitch. First pitch that Cuevas throws with York clipped the jersey, and it's a hit by pitch. So none of that other stuff mattered. Blackstone would have taken third as that throw bounced into foul ground. But never mind all that. It's a hit by pitch. Castro got banged into with that throw coming his way and the runner diving in. Now he's shaking it off. Bases loaded, 2 outs for Alex Crosby, who walked in the first. Pitch from Cuevas, change up, and it's a called strike down at the bottom of the zone. That draws a groan from the Blue Crab dugout. I guess we're using TrackMan again. Nate Caldwell paused before calling it. Now the 0-1, and that's in for a strike. Yeah, Cuevas, who led the Dominican Summer League with 15 saves in 2019, 7 more than anybody else. He was 6-2 with a 2.27 ERA, the league pitcher of the year. Baseball America's Dominican Summer League All-Star that year. Now he's ready. And the 0-2. Breaking ball, foul tipped, back behind the plate. Becomes the 36th different player used this season. 17th pitcher used. Another 0-2. And a breaking ball hit in the air toward the left field line. Slicing Harris on the move. It lands fair and bounces into the corner. 2-run score. They're looking for 3. Relay home won't be in time. 3-run double for Alex Crosby. On a drive to the left field corner, and it is 6-1 Southern Maryland here in the second inning. And for Crosby, he's now got an 11-game hitting streak. Drives in his 9th, 10th, and 11th. Makes it a 5-run inning, and they've batted around. Josh McAdams coming up. It's not going so well just yet tonight. A lot of time to go in this one, but a 6-1 lead now for the home team. Here's McAdams. First pitch is taken low. He singled to right in the first inning and then ran into an out. Thinking that Crosby was going to advance, and he couldn't because he's hurt. A 1-0. And fastball missed away. Hasn't been a great day. If you weren't with us earlier, McAdams, the Game 1 winner, a walk-off homer in the bottom of the 7th, 5-4. Revs lost that one. Pitch is down and away. The line is closed on Bell tonight. 1 2/3 innings, 6 hits, 5 runs. Walked 2, struck out 2. 46 pitches, 24 strikes. .30 and swinging, and he swings through it. Taking a liberty there on a 3-0 count, but couldn't get to it. Cuevas the pitch, swing and a miss. Fastball. Again, the Revs coming into this day, the previous 5 games, 2.74 team ERA. Actually, in the first game, only 3 earned runs out of the 5. And now a look back. Crosby signaling. Pitch is ripped at third. Diving knockdown Sansone, but no play. McAdams hobbling down the line. He'll have an infield hit. And he's not 100% as he hunches over down past first. Blue Crabs are losing players but winning games. And there will be a 10th hitter this inning. And Crosby at second tipped that pitch. I didn't notice him doing it previous to that, but signaled to McAdams what was coming. Sansone, a diving knockdown at third, but no play, going toward the line. And here's Joe DeLuca, who started the inning like an hour ago with a single, a steal, and a run. And Cuevas with the pitch, swinging a foul tip back behind home. Cuevas has faced 3 hitters, has not gotten an out. Hit by pitch, 3-run double, infield hit. The 0-1, swinging a foul tip in and out of the mid of Rodriguez, 2 strikes. McAdams, who seemed to pull up a little lame on that trip down the line. Short lead at first. Pitch is swung on and missed. Fastball in, gets DeLuca swinging to end the inning. And the Revs team up to strike out the side. But Southern Maryland scores 5 on 6 hits. 2 men left. And we'll go to the third, 6-1, Southern Maryland up.
Pennsylvanians are creating their own soundtrack thanks to PA Lottery Scratch-Off's Excitement's back. Pennies, nickels, dimes, or quarters, no matter your choice, scratching's always in order. With big top prizes and second chance drawings, thrills await. They're out there calling if it's excitement you seek and you're looking for action, play the PA Lottery. And keep on scratching. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
The York County Solid Waste Authority turns up the heat every day. On your garbage, that is. Advanced waste-to-energy technology is used to burn garbage at 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit in environmentally controlled combustion units. This reduces air emissions and produces electricity, enough to power 20,000 homes every minute of every day. Visit www.ycswa.com to learn more. In York County, garbage is power.
Shadowfax is committed to helping people with intellectual disabilities live an everyday life in their home and community. Currently, Shadowfax is seeking applicants with a passion for making a difference, one person at a time. Open positions include Residential Direct Support Professional, LPN, Day Services Community Participation Support, Residential Scheduler, Training Manager, and more. Shadowfax offers comprehensive benefits packages and a $1,000 sign-on bonus for most positions if hired before August 1st. For a full list of open positions and pay rates, visit shadowfax.org. Shadowfax, building relationships, creating possibilities. Shadowfax is an equal opportunity employer.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Head to the third inning, 6-1. Southern Maryland has opened the lead. Revs looking to tee off tonight, and they're going to need to. You can too at Royal Manchester Golf Links. Play the best layout in PA on the area's only Pure Links course. Book online at royalmanchestergolflinks.com. Now, Mahoney, who was in the dugout for a long bottom of the second inning, gets his time to loosen. And now ready with Darian Sanford coming up to lead things off. Sanford, who has scored 3 times today, has sparked things 3 separate times, including his first time here in Game 2, a leadoff walk, a steal, and a run. The corners are in. First pitch is in for a strike. The steal, his 20th of the year. Our Harvey's Rental steal of the game. Visit Harvey's at 1409 South George Street for all your steel power equipment needs. Here's a swing and a liner the other way and left. And that is foul over the railing into the seats, 0-2. We'll have a look this inning around the Atlantic League, brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care as well. Mahoney fires and misses high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Lancaster has beaten West Virginia 8-3. Barnstormers snap a 5-game losing streak. Pitch, swung on, lined over second, and it's a base hit into shallow right center. Little flare. Sanford takes his turn. He'll stop. Blackstone went out, couldn't reach it. And Darian is on again. He's had a good doubleheader. And a leadoff runner again here in the third. Now, Lancaster, with their win earlier, they're now 12-14. Revs, who, and again, it's tightly bunched, but Revs entered the day tied for second. At this very moment, they're in fourth. Here is Jan. And time asked for with Mahoney holding and holding, trying to get Sanford to bite. Sanchez, a single in the first, is now hit safely in 14 of the 15 he's played. And there goes Darian. First one way high, no chance. DeLuca leaping. I think that might have supposed to have been a pitch out. And Mahoney couldn't execute it. Stolen base, number 2 in the game, 3 on the day. And Sanford with a league-leading 21 now. Trying to get at least one of these runs back. The 1-0 to Sanchez. Fastball taking all the way, and it just missed outside. Mahoney wondering where. Revs down 6-1 here in the third inning. And now the stretch, the 2-0. Taking all the way. This one is a strike. Gastonia is leading Long Island 11-9, seventh inning. Pitch to Sanchez. He grounds it to third base. McAdams bobbles, picks it up. Throw. No. Sanchez beats it. And McAdams with the error. First and second, nobody out.
Now batting first baseman number 33.
Oh, I know what that was about. Revs hecklers letting him hear it. There are a couple here tonight. I don't really want to get into it, but... Well, okay. Now, I shouldn't. I shouldn't get into it. It's so tempting, though. Here is Carlos Castro with 2 on, nobody out. Like they had some... here's a pick play at second. Sanford slides in. They had some, like, actual, real, legitimate material. Yes. Mahoney tossed it back to second a second time in the event that Sanford might stray. But, yeah, the Revs hecklers actually, they have some legitimate material to send his way. McAdams, that is. Here's the first pitch to Castro, and it's a fastball for a strike. Castro, who struck out his first time up. Revs down 6-1 here in the third inning, trying to put a dent in that. The pitch, and a line drive to center, base hit for Castro. Sanford at third will be held. There's no outs. Collier firing it in toward the mound, and the bases are loaded with no outs here in the third inning. Castro's third hit in this doubleheader. He came in today tied for the league lead with 33. And the Revs with a golden opportunity to get right back in it. Loaded with nobody out, and Encarnacion, the hitter. He's a strikeout victim his first time. Here's the first offering. He swings and he chops one to deep short. Baca to his right. Short dump off to third. They'll get the force on Sanchez, but a run scores. 6-2. Sanford crosses the plate. And Encarnacion picks up RBI number 6.
Second baseman number 9, Jack Kenley.
Sanford has scored both runs for the Revs in this game. Here's Kenley, first and second, 1 out, and he takes a little bit low. These young guys, they want to hit, and Encarnacion going after the first pitch, he topped it. At least they get a run home. There's a fastball that just misses away. And it's 2-0 on Kenley, who struck out his first time. Mahoney with the pitch. That's inside for ball 3. James Harris next. Revs trying to cut into this early hole. Pitch. It is over for a strike, 3-1. Blue Crabs a 5-run second, stake themselves the early advantage. The pitch. It's inside, and Kenley is on the walk. Third walk, 1 in each inning now for Mahoney. And that'll fill him up for James Harris.
Now batting left fielder number 21, James Harris.
He flied out to deep left center first at bat. If he puts one out of here, we're tied already. 6-2, and the Revs with them loaded. Harris digs in. 4th game played with his new team. And the first pitch, he swings and fouls it straight back. Had a good rip at it. Tucks the necklace back in. 0-1. He was the Frontier League MVP with Washington Wild Things back in 2018. And now Mahoney steps off. Breaking ball, it finds the outside corner. And Mahoney has the jump on him. Long Island has tied that game at Gastonia in the 7th inning, 11-11. Some good baseball being played there tonight. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Back to the fastball. And gets Harris on strikes. 2 down here in the 3rd. That's the 4th strikeout.
Number 20, John Sansone.
And it'll be up to John Sansone to try to get more than 1 run out of this threat. They had him loaded with no outs. Sansone a ground out to 3rd, his first time. Revs down 6-2 here in the 3rd. First pitch, fastball just outside. Nate Caldwell looking to the side, didn't call it. Mahoney muttering to himself. I don't know if Nate would have if not for TrackMan. Here's the 1-0. And a ground ball shortstop. Oh, Baca boots it! And no play. Air allows the run to score. It's 6-3. He's been so solid at short every time we've seen him, but routine ground ball here ate him up. And the Revs get another run out of it. 6-3 the score. And now Andrew Dundon will bat with the bases still loaded and the innings still going. First pitch, it is in for a strike, and no, it's not Dundon. Once again, I can't remember our new rules. It's Andre Cuevas, this is more than he bargained for tonight. He's got his first at bat. 0-1, he swings and foul tips one. And it's 0-2. And Dundon had 1 plate appearance before being double hooked out. So Cuevas with him loaded, trying to help himself. After coming on in relief last inning, the pitch, he swings and misses on a fastball away. And that will end the frame, Mahoney's 5th strikeout of the night. But the Revs do get 2 back. 1 was a gift. 2 hits in the inning, 2 errors. And the bases left loaded. Middle of the 3rd here in the nightcap. Southern Maryland 6, York 3.
Suffering from chronic pain, anxiety, or insomnia? CBD Supply MD York has the solution for you. Natural alternatives to pain relief while combating high prescription prices and deductibles. Our products are high quality, organic, and third-party tested. Family owned and operated, CBD Supply MD York is community and family oriented and the most trusted source and supplier of the highest quality Delta 8 and CBD products, including oils, ointments, vapes, gummies, and pet treats. Call us at 817-1097. That's 817-1097. Or stop in and see us at 3923 East Market Street in York. CBD Supply MD York, your quality CBD supply in York. Get ready to crush your goals. Join Crunch Fitness now for $1 and memberships starting at $10.99 a month. At Crunch, you get more of what you want. You can run, you can lift, you can train, you can jump, squat, lunge, dance, and hit it with us. And at Crunch, an obsession with so fresh and so clean means you can feel confident getting a safe workout. Join Crunch today and get 1 month free. Use code RADIO to claim your free month at crunch.com. That's the code RADIO at checkout to get 1 free month at crunch.com.
Come see why Jack GM Volvo has been York County's trusted new and used car dealer for over 50 years. In need of service for your vehicle? Get a free PA state inspection when you mention promo code REVS Baseball. 9 brands and 4 convenient locations. For more information and details, visit gmvolvo.com.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Out of the bottom of the third, Revs have chipped away a little bit. It's 6-3. Andre Cuevas back on. He allowed 1 run of his own and then 2 Bruce Bell inherited runs last inning. He will look to settle in here in his Revs debut. Jake Lucci, the hitter, struck out his first time. We ever gonna kill the music? Nate Caldwell calling time and dancing as he looks up to the press box to make his point. Has a better sense of humor than some umpires as Cuevas misses high to start things off. We were sharing the games from elsewhere. It's the 1-0, and that's in for a strike. That 11-11 Long Island Gastonia game, I don't want them to share that. They're in the 7th. Ducks have walked 8. And Gastonia has only walked 4. That's not too bad. Pitch, breaking ball, it's down and away. Jay Goss tonight went 5, gave up 8 runs, 5 earned, 3 homers. His ERA now 9.32. Now the 2-1, swinging a high fly ball, left field toward the corner. James Harris in pursuit. He will get there and makes the 2-hand grab. Step or 2 shy of the track, 1 down. Long Island starter Yohendry Herrera gave up 7 in 2 2/3. So a wild one down there. Here's Jake Marshall, who struck out his first at bat, and Cuevas steals high. And the one other game tonight, Lexington leading High Point 7-6 in the 8th. Lexington a league best 16-6. Here's the 1-0, breaking ball, waved at, missed. The Legends are 11-0 at home as well, which is just precious. Lead High Point by 5 in the Atlantic League South. There's the 1-1 and a fastball. That's in for a strike. Give you a little more detail on that Lancaster 8-3 win over West Virginia, I suppose. Here's the pitch from Cuevas. Curveball, and it just missed inside. He thought he had it. Dominic DiSabatino got the win for Lancaster. 6 innings, 3 runs. He overcame 5 walks. Caleb Gendel hit his 9th home run, tied for the league lead. 1 of 4 that the Barnstormers hit. Now the pitch, swing and a miss. Got him on the next one on a high fastball, and Cuevas looking to settle in. Should there be any prayer of us getting done in time, we would join Game 7. Tampa Bay, New York Islanders in progress. Tampa Bay leads New York 1-0 at the end of 2 periods. Here is Decker, and he takes low. Had a bloop RBI hit last inning. Bell was an out away from getting out of the inning with no runs, and Decker drove in the first of 5 that all scored with 2 outs. Here's the 1-0. Swings and cranks one foul. A line drive yanked to right. Oh, we might. I mean, maybe there will be overtime, and we'll join it in progress for the right to face Montreal in the Stanley Cup final. Pitch, breaking ball, that's down and in. And meanwhile, the Hawks are getting slaughtered tonight, which they deserve. It's 87-49 Milwaukee, early second half. On the pitch from Cuevas, that's down and in. And it is 3-1. Cuevas has his sign, lifts the leg, fires home, and a swing and a foul straight back. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Looking for a 1-2-3 inning. Decker, who we understand was the subject of a documentary about chasing the dream of playing pro ball. We were dreaming up a potential documentary on the bus earlier today that could be fun. Here's the payoff, and a swing and a foul tip. Got a piece of either Lenine or the plate on Nate Caldwell, somebody's shin guard. Unfortunately, I think it would be best if I don't share the subject matter, but we were doing some brainstorming. Although, you know, it gets to be a certain hour, you can possibly start to talk about those things. Another payoff, and a half swing. He went on one up above his eyes. Looked like he was trying to kill some gnats, and goes around on it. And Andre Cuevas with a 1-2-3 third inning strikes out the final 2. We'll go to the 4th here in the nightcap. Southern Maryland up 6-3.
Hey, psst. Yeah, you. You want to buy some low-priced groceries? Just follow me into this well-lit Lidl grocery store. Here at Lidl, we buy in bulk and cut down on costs wherever possible. Then we pass the savings on to you. Trust me, everything's done totally legit and above board. Nothing to be worried about. Yep, Lidl's pretty great. It's just your run-of-the-mill grocery store, except with way lower prices. Lidl. Suspiciously low-priced groceries.
Planting a tree, putting in a mailbox, whatever your project, Columbia Gas reminds you to be safe and call 811 before you dig and know what's below. Safe digging is no accident. Call 811 at least 3 business days before you start your digging project, and your utility companies will come out to mark any underground lines near your work area. Calling 811 is free for Pennsylvania homeowners, and it's the law. For more information, visit columbiagaspa.com.
Facing a legal issue can be a frightening time. What's my course of action? How do I know who to call? Fortunately, the York County Bar Association makes it easy. Now, you only need to make one call to find the right lawyer for you. Call the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right lawyer with our Attorney Connection Lawyer Referral Service. Just call 854-8755 or visit yorkbar.com. Don't hesitate in getting the help you need. Contact the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right attorney at the right time.
The York Revolution plays here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Uh-oh, head of the fourth. Oh, okay. I thought Nate Caldwell was heading over to talk to a TrackMan official. He was getting new baseballs. Fourth inning, it's 6-3, Southern Maryland. I just had my first morsel of food since the walk to Chipotle this afternoon. Some Regency Furniture Stadium chicken tenders, and they weren't terrible, as Lenine Rodriguez looks at one just outside. It's about the best endorsement I can give. Here's the 1-0, and that's over for a strike. Rodriguez, who hit into a fielder's choice to shortstop his first time. Mahoney in there, 68 pitches deep. He fires, and a swing and a ground ball rolled to short again. Baca's got this one cleanly. Throw is high, but Crosby, a little jump up, comes down on the bag in time. And there's one away.
Darian Sanford.
Now we'll go back to the top, and Darian Sanford, who's been a spark all day. 4 runs scored, 3 steals, 2 walks, 2 singles combined in this doubleheader. But offensively have not been able to do enough up and down the order. First pitch, he shows bunt, and it's over for a strike. Slider. The Rebs lost the first game 5-4, a walk-off homer in the 7th. Trailing 6-3 in the 4th in this one. The pitch, and a ground ball toward the middle. Blackstone shuffles right, gets in front, throw, not in time. Sanford beats it out. They start throwing it around the horn, but Sanford jetting to first, hit the bag first. Good call. Took a long look at it. And Sanford is on for the 3rd time and has many trips to the plate in this one. Speeding down the line the whole way on what, for anybody else, would have been a routine ground out. And instead, he's got his 4th hit of the doubleheader. Here's Jan Sanchez, throw over, and Sanford is picked off. On the very next move, he's picked on Mahoney's throw to first. I hope he's all right. He's taking a slow walk to the dugout. Hopefully he's just stunned. Maybe didn't like the call. He's kind of got a hand toward his back. Well, base is empty, 2 outs, and Sanchez swings and misses on a slider. That's strike 1. Well, that sure was a roller coaster. Now the next one, that is outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. He's got 3 steals tonight, but picked off this time. There's a breaking ball in the dirt. Sanchez 1 for 2 in the game. And he homered earlier today to start off this doubleheader. Not a whole lot's gone right since. 2-1. And that's a called strike. Up. And on the TrackMan delay, Jan slumps his shoulders in disgust. He didn't think so. Mace just hollered from the dugout. That's a pitch out. Pitch to Jan. Oh, he fouls it down against his foot. He crumples onto his front side and now rolls onto his back. And that one hurt. And he rolls back onto his front again. Writhing on the dirt by home plate. Starting to feel like it might just be better to just get out of Dodge tonight. Just get out of here. And it looks like they're looking at maybe the back foot. Mace and Meg both out there. Sandy coming down from the first base coach's box. Now Sanchez seated. He's been beaten up in his first couple weeks with the team. Now up to his feet. The first thing, like, well, not that I've ever done that with it coming in at that rate of speed, but the first thing is, like, get the feeling back. Walk it off, flex it out. Looks like he is able to do that. Now he'll stay in, but that one hurt. He's got armor on the left shin, but obviously missed it. Moving around all right as he walks back to the batter's box, but putting weight and torque on it on a swing could be a different task. Here's the 2-2, and a swing and a foul tip into the mitt. Slider gets him, and that'll end the inning. Not a very pleasant top of the fourth that was for a lot of reasons. A strike or two, the pickoff, the foul off Sanchez's foot. We'll go to the bottom of the fourth. It remains 6-3 Southern Maryland.
Remember rushing to the newspaper in the morning to read all about that Revs game from the night before? Was it? Yeah, that was a long time ago. We barely remember that too. Sports Radio 1350 is your home for local sports, and we're taking care of that news void in your life. Get your York Revolution game articles delivered right to your inbox every morning, courtesy of WOYK. Simply log on to YorkRevolution.com and click to sign up to receive daily game recaps right to your inbox. Keep up to date every day as the York Revolution go for another Atlantic League title. We're your source for local sports. Sports Radio 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Can't get enough of the birds? Sports Radio 98.9 and 1350 WOYK has you covered. Join us all season on Mondays at 6 for the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by award-winning Orioles and National Baseball writer Dan Connolly from The Athletic Baltimore. Exclusive in-depth interviews, plus the latest insight and analysis on the Orioles every week. Talking baseball and the birds every Monday at 6. The Baltimore Baseball Show on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Remember when an app was listen only? Oh yeah, that was kind of us, wasn't it? Well, we have a new app. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores and take Sports Radio 1350 on the go like never before. Listen on the go like always, and now get easier access to archived games and programs on demand. Watch WOYK game broadcasts on YouTube and so much more. Search the new WOYK on the Apple and Google Play stores and download today. It's not just an app, it's a lifestyle. Sports Radio 1350. First in York, first in sports.
Catch the Revs all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Bottom of the fourth here in the nightcap tonight. Still 6-3 Southern Maryland. Jan Sanchez stays in it short. Sanford stays in center. Cuevas stays in on the mound. First pitch to Kent Blackstone is a breaking ball low. Top of the order. And Cuevas, who had the first three reach, has set down the last four. The 1-0. And that's low. Blackstone 2 for 2 in this one, leading off. And they are without Matt Hibbert. Crashed to the warning track in York last night. Left that game early. 2-0. And a swing and a towering pop-up hit backwards foul. Blackstone 2 for 2, 2 runs and an RBI. Mention what a great 2019 that Andre Cuevas had, Dominican Summer League Pitcher of the Year. We'll share his numbers with you here in a moment. Here's the 2-1, and that misses high. We told you earlier, 6-2, 2.27 ERA, 15 saves, which led the league by 7. Those were the basic ones, but was very dominant at that rookie level in the complex. 3-1, and a swing and a foul tip into the mitt. He went 43 2/3 innings and allowed 19 hits. Walked 19, so that's still fewer than a base runner per inning, and he struck out 56. Now ready. The payoff. Swing and a fly ball, left field, shallow. Harris is in, camped under it, and a two-hand grab, one away. I see he likes to catch it two-handed.
Now batting shortstop, number 12, Michael Backer.
I've been moving calm, it's not a trouble for me. Trying to keep it peaceful is a struggle for me. Don't pull up at 6 a.m. and cuddle with me. You know how I like it when you love it on me. I don't want to them to miss me.
Now here's Michael Baca, who's walked, singled, and scored. Pitched from Cuevas, it's down and away, gets to the backstop. It sure would be a shame if that song caused our video to be unviewable, and then an opposing player was trying to find it and couldn't find it. Here's the 1-0, and a fastball that just missed away. And then cussed out the Revs front office on Instagram about it, which may or may not have happened, and may or may not be what they were yelling at earlier tonight. Here's the 2-0. And that's a called strike. The Revs hecklers, word gets around. And they know who to key on with the other team. Cuevas the pitch, and it is just outside. We're on a little bit of an angle up here, but let's go by player reactions, and you know when they want one and don't get it. He was at least hopeful to get that. The 3-1, And it's high and tight. That'll put Baca on, and it ends the stretch of 5 in a row retired.
Now batting, center fielder number 8, Zach Collier.
Zach Collier to the plate. Revs down 6-3 here in the 4th inning. Been a real roller coaster early this year. They had won 3 out of 4. If they lose tonight, as Cuevas throws over, they will have followed that by dropping 4 out of 5. Up, down, up, down. Collier denied a sac fly in the first, then hit by a pitch and scored in the second. He was the first that Cuevas faced. And the first offering this time hits him again. And it's another glancing blow, this time off the leg. The first time, I think, clipped jersey, and Cuevas has thrown him 2 pitches and has hit him both times. Makes it first and second with 1 out.
First baseman number 15, Alex Crosby.
And Sandy De Leon coming out. He'll make this visit. Perhaps some Spanish to be spoken. And he'll handle that. Now, and pitching in to Collier here with right field being so deep, that's the right move. Cuevas is going a bit too far in. Now he'll have another lefty to face, Alex Crosby, who has walked and ripped a 3-run double. Crosby, who's from California, but he's a member of the Great Britain national team, must be a relative. Had 5 years in Gary South Shore in the American Association. And Cuevas, a look back. First offering is up high. Last year he played for the Fargo Moorhead Redhawks, one of the American Association teams that did compete last season. Now his first year in this league for Crosby. Now a spin, and Cuevas will stare Baca back. He goes diving in. Well, Gastonia leads Long Island 12-11 in the bottom of the 8th. Our Around the League look brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Now the 1-0. And he got that one in for a strike. Cuevas now up to 43 pitches in his debut. Revs had enough pitching in the pen. They were able to go there in the 2nd inning tonight. I'll look back at second. Another time, now the 1-1, and it slipped. Missed very high. And Game 7, Stanley Cup semis, they're down to under 9 minutes to go. Still 1-0 Tampa Bay. Pitch in the dirt, skips away. It'll go to the backstop. Both runners move up. Again, Cuevas trying to get one into a lefty, but missed in the dirt and in. And a wild pitch. Make it 2nd and 3rd. Now the Hawks, a good showing tonight. They're down 103 to 63 late in the third quarter. NBA Eastern Conference Finals. Infield comes in, trying to keep this a 3-run game. Here's the 3-1, and it is outside. Now the bases will be loaded on a walk, a hit batter, and another walk. And Josh McAdams coming up. And this game has a single and an infield hit. Earlier today, walk-off home run in Game 1. Cuevas trying to keep this within striking distance. 6-3 in the fourth. And the first pitch, breaking ball down and away. Lenin Rodriguez over in front of it. It's like a yellow-orange moon rising in center. Wonder what that means. Cuevas to the belt. Here's the 1-0. Swinging a cue foul to the right of home plate. Hit the backstop and came rolling right back to Cuevas. Up around 50 pitches now. The Revs do have some bullpen action way down in the right field corner. Shake off, and now nodding yes. It's the 1-1. It is outside. Again, Cuevas, 22 years old, 6'4" righty, signed today. 3 years with the Reds in the Dominican Summer League. He was that league's Pitcher of the Year, 2019. 2-1, swinging a line drive, deep left field. Harris looks, it is gone. Grand slam on top of the porch in left. And Southern Maryland has blown it wide open, 10-3 here in the fourth. Man. Walk-off homer in Game 1, 3 for 3 now with a grand slam here in Game 2.
Catcher number 17, Joe DeLuca.
Both home runs hit out to that porch in left. This one went over the garage door where guys head into the clubhouse out toward the ramp. 4 runs on 1 hit now this inning. Here is Joe DeLuca. He is 1 for 2, single, steal, run scored. And the first pitch to him, breaking ball, it sits high. Oh my goodness. And back-to-back balls from the Revs bullpen that have gone all the way through the field. This one went to the Blue Crab dugout. I think it's a weighted ball. It's a different color. Not sure who's throwing down there. Probably find out soon. 1 ball, no strikes to DeLuca. And Cuevas the pitch. He swings and he pops it up in the infield. Castro hustling in from first in front of the mound, calls and he's got it, stumbling back to his left. It's another one that you sprint in and probably overrun it by a step, and he's able to stagger his way back under it. That was a rainmaker. 2 down, and Jake Lucci, the hitter, struck out and flied out. Cuevas trying to end the 4th. First pitch fastball is right there for a strike. It's now up to 53 pitches. 2 innings. He's charged with 5 runs now. Was only charged with 1 back in the 2nd. He deals, and this one's line center field. Sanford cuts over and tracks it down, racing into right center to end the inning. But 4 runs score on the McAdams slam, the only hit of the inning. And we'll go to the 5th here tonight. Southern Maryland in front, 10-3.
There's a lot of talk out there about good health care. We all want a good plan. But step outside and take a good look at all those beautiful trees and shrubs in your yard. Do you have a plan to maintain their good health? Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care has a veteran staff of 12 fully licensed and trained tree health care professionals to rely on, including 10 certified arborists and 3 PA certified horticulturalists. So don't let your trees and shrubs fend for themselves against Mother Nature. Visit heritagelawnandlandscape.com and get world-class care right in your backyard.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make our communities great, and to you having a great time at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Can't get enough of the birds? Sports Radio 98.9 and 1350 WOYK has you covered. Join us all season on Mondays at 6 for the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by award-winning Orioles and National Baseball writer Dan Connolly from The Athletic Baltimore. Exclusive in-depth interviews, plus the latest insight and analysis on the Orioles every week. Talking baseball and the birds every Monday at 6. The Baltimore Baseball Show on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Head to the 5th inning, 10-3, Southern Maryland. Josh McAdams, a grand slam, blowing this one open. Colton Mahoney, who had really struggled for the season coming in, but has been given 10 runs of support tonight. He will look to work the 5th and qualify for a win. 78 pitches, 3-4. And Carlos Castro will lead things off, 1 for 2. Singled and scored in the 3rd tonight. And the first pitch to him, fastball, it's a strike. Encarnacion and Kenley coming up this inning also. Revs who begin the road trip today with this doubleheader. Here's the 0-1, and that's in, missing. Tomorrow night we'll be on at 6:15. It's a 6:35 single game. Jake Welch against Sam Burton, former Rev, tomorrow night. Pitch, and a swing and a drive, deep left center. Collier back to the fence, it's gone! Carlos Castro, another bomb, 10-4. As Castro clubs his 8th of the year, a no-doubter. And it bounced off the old basketball courts in left center, rattled up off the ramp. And Castro steps on home with number 8 and league-leading RBI number 29.
Right fielder number 13, J.C. Encarnacion.
And now make it 14 multi-hit games in 22 that he's played. He's had 2 hits in both games today. Just so red hot. Here is Encarnacion. He takes down and away. He came in today 2 off the league lead in home runs. The lead is 9. Now he's got 8. And here's a swing and a pop-up straight up and straight back. Encarnacion 0 for 2. Did have an RBI on a fielder's choice in the 3rd. Pitch. And a swing and a foul back. For Castro, he's now hit 5 home runs against Southern Maryland. And he has also hit 6 of his 8 over the course of the last 9 games. It's quite the stretch. Pitch to JC is high. And this one a moment ago, it would have been tough to hit it any harder than he did. It wasn't high, it was just killed. It's the pitch, breaking ball, it is up and in. 3-2. Pitch to him. Down and away, and Encarnacion is on. No bullpen activity for the Crabs. It's a 10-4 Southern Maryland lead. The Rebs would love to at least start by making it difficult for Mahoney to just cruise to a win tonight. Here is Jack Kenley, who's struck out and walked. And the first offering, that is over for a strike. Now they do get a right-hander up. Well, no more NHL in progress. Tampa Bay wins 1-0. Pass on that idea. Here's a ground ball right side. Blackstone from second over toward first to get to it. And he'll take the short throw there for the first out.
You're not that guy.
Encarnacion goes to second with 1 away. As Kenley rolls to second. And here is James Harris, who in this game tonight 0 for 2. Gastonia now leads Long Island 13-11 in the 9th inning. They're trying to close that. And pitch to Harris. Slider starts at him, hooks back for a strike. I think we were starting to talk about the upcoming days when Castro went yard. Tomorrow night, Welch against Burton. Here's a swing and a miss, a fastball. Sunday at 2:05, Alex Sanabia against Daryl Thompson. Get that matchup for a 3rd time. Of course, Sanabia had to leave early Tuesday night at home. And neither starter factored in that decision. The 0-2 and a swing and a miss. On a cutter away, and Mahoney racks up strikeout number 7 tonight. 2 down here in the 5th.
Third baseman number 20, Johnson Sons.
John Sansone will be the hitter. He is 0 for 2. 2 ground balls, did reach on an error on one of those. Yeah, the first pitch, it's a Fastball for a strike. Southern Maryland up 10-4 here in the fifth. Rebs will travel to High Point Monday and then 3 games down there, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, all at 7:05. It's the pitch, and it is outside. And then an overnight trip home for the July 4th weekend series, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th at home, beginning next Friday against Lancaster. On radio, those will be presented by Brewery Products. Here's a swing and a foul tip back. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Mahoney fires and bounced it in front of the plate. DeLucas scrambles after blocking it. And he's shaking his right foot a little bit. Might have twisted it, but seems to be okay. 2-2. Encarnacion at second, 2 outs. Rebs did get a run back on the Castro bomb to begin the inning. Pitch to Sansone. It's a breaking ball, and it just missed away. 3-2. Mahoney about to throw his 97th pitch. And there goes Encarnacion for third, and a breaking ball makes Sansone sit down. It's up over his helmet, and that's ball 4. They're up 6. Why'd they throw a 3-2 hook? And he missed terribly with it. Walk number 5.
38, Andre Cuevas.
And Encarnacion on that pitch took third. Let's see if they give him a steal. They really weren't paying attention to him. First and third now for Andre Cuevas, who will bat again, and he takes the first pitch strike. Struck out his first time. First career at bat. 0-1, and he swings and misses. He's getting his hacks. Yeah, I guess no steal. Defensive indifference. The 0-2, and a swing and a miss. Now Mahoney strikes out Cuevas, and that's how he finishes his 5th inning in line for the win. 1 run on the Castro homer, 1 hit, and 2 runners left. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Southern Maryland up 10-4.
The 1741 Club is here. You in? People's Bank Park introduces a revolution in hospitality in York. The 1741 Club, presented by UPMC. Now open on the skybox level of People's Bank Park, the 1741 Club features stylish design and contemporary decor, all-inclusive food and beverages, and totally flexible ticket purchase options. The hottest spot in York is the place to entertain and thank customers, reward employees, celebrate family occasions, or simply treat yourself to an all-inclusive experience at the ballpark. Nightly menus include enhanced classics and a rotation of special offerings, and house selections of draft beer and wine and a full range of non-alcoholic beverages are included in the ticket price. 1741 Club tickets are available for individual purchase through 3 levels of membership or as season tickets, and they can be used for any of the York Revolution's home games based on availability. The 1741 Club, presented by UPMC. You in? Details and pricing at 1741club.com. Shadowfax is committed to helping people with intellectual disabilities live an everyday life in their home and community. Currently, Shadowfax is seeking applicants with a passion for making a difference, one person at a time. Open positions include Residential Direct Support Professional, LPN, Day Services Community Participation Support, Residential Scheduler, Training Manager, and more. Shadowfax offers comprehensive benefits packages and a $1,000 sign-on bonus for most positions if hired before August 1st. For a full list of open positions and pay rates, visit shadowfax.org. Shadowfax, building relationships, creating possibilities. Shadowfax is an equal opportunity employer.
Catch the Revs all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head to the bottom of the fifth inning, 10-4. Southern Maryland leads it. Bobby Rossman will take over. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. Now, Andre Cuevas in his Revs debut, he gave him 2 1/3 innings, 5 runs though. 4 coming on the McAdams grand slam in the 4th. He ended up being out there for 55 pitches. And now Rossman will appear in game number 10. He is 0-2 with a 5.87 ERA. His last in at home on Tuesday night. Charged with 2 runs, 1 earned against Southern Maryland in that one. He's got 1 warm-up left. By the way, Monday when we're off, we've got game 1 of the College World Series final on WOYK. A little look ahead programming-wise. No Baltimore baseball show that night. Dan is off for the week, so still have baseball, though. The College World Series, Game 1, Monday night on Westwood 1, 6:45 on WOYK. Jake Marshall will lead things off. 2 at-bats, 2 strikeouts. Blue Crab DH. And Rossman set to go. Here is his first pitch of the night. And a swing and a foul the other way and right. Marshall laid on it. Bobby, 7 2/3 innings, 13 strikeouts. Has walked 8, 7 hits given up, but 13 Ks. On the 0-1. And a slider bends wide. Has a splitter as well. Now the 1-1. And a swing and a miss. Powers the fastball by him. The moon has risen. Not quite as orange any longer. Yellowish and close to full and big. Little cloud cover in front of it off beyond right center field. There's the 1-2, and that misses high and away. Blue Crabs with whatever righty they had up before. He's getting up again. Mahoney goes 5 innings, 4 runs, 3 earned, and 5 hits, 5 walks, 8 strikeouts. Rossman the pitch, fastball, and he got him looking. Paints the outside corner. 1 down here in the 5th, and for Bobby, that's now 14 strikeouts in a total of 8 innings this season. Marshall strikes out for the third time. Now Will Decker to the plate. Decker 1 for 2. He kind of looped an RBI single to left in the second, and it proved to be a really big one. The dam broke after that. First pitch, fastball, that's in for a strike. At 2 outs, it was a 1-1 game. Bruce Bell an out away from getting through the inning, but Decker floats one in, and they end up with a 5-run inning, all with 2 outs. And they've been in command ever since. 0-1, and that's in. Made Decker move his feet. The totals right now, 10 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors for Southern Maryland, 4 runs, 5 hits, no errors for York. Now the 1-1, fastball inside. Decker has to yank the arms up to avoid a problem there. Rossman, former Dodgers draft pick, 22nd round, 2014. From La Habra, California. Here's the 2-1. And a swing and a foul tip back to the netting. Very much a health nut. Very in tune with nutrition and the work that he puts in. Spent 3 years in the Dodgers system. They took him out of Cal State Dominguez Hills. Now ready and fires and misses high. The splitter slipped. And that'll make it 3-2. Got to high A in the Dodgers system. And then since then, the American Association, the Can-Am, full count, he fires. And it is a called third strike. Down and away, it bounced out of Lenine's mitt. Decker tossed the bat away, thinking ball 4, but he is rung up. And Rossman with back-to-back strikeouts looking. 2 down here in the 5th. Ten to 4, Southern Maryland. Here's Blackstone, top of the order. He is 2 for 3. RBI, 2 runs scored tonight. And Rossman the pitch. That is over for a strike. Blackstone was kind of backing up, but front doored it and it tailed back over. Whoever Southern Maryland has coming in the 6th is ready, standing down there and watching. The Revs will be in need of a big inning themselves. They've given up a couple of them tonight. Pitch. It is tipped foul behind the plate. 2 strikes. Now Rossman looking for a clean 5th. He leans forward, looking in, ball behind his back. He's ready. And the 0-2. Swing and a miss. He blew him away. High gas. And a 1-2-3 5th inning with 3 strikeouts in a row for Bubby Rossman. He strikes out the side. Now has struck out 16 in 8 2/3 this season. We'll go to the 6th. It is still a 10 to 4 Southern Maryland lead.
Hey, it's the good-looking genius at Broadway Transmission again, and this time I have things on my mind, like warranty and service after the repair. You already know Broadway Transmission has been part of the community for 67 years at the same location. But did you know that in that time, York County has seen many transmission shops close its doors, like
Amco,
Atomic,
Clutch and Go,
Dr. Transmission,
Cotman,
York County Transmission,
Winters,
Goodlings,
Lee Miles.
A1.
What grinds my gears about these closings are the customers are left with no warranty. Stop! Don't make that same mistake. Broadway Transmission has over 40,000 transmission jobs under our belt, and we are still here today standing behind our famous 3-year warranty. We kid around a lot on our ads, but nothing is funny about having no warranty when you need it. Avoid that risk with the only smart choice in all of York County and stop by Broadway Transmission today. Broadway Transmission will get your ship together and stand behind it too. Visit us on the web at BroadwayTrans.com or stop in and see how it's done.
I felt like my well-being was tied to the morning stock numbers. I wanted to invest, but grew tired of the stress of potential losing it all. A friend of mine suggested I talk to Tom Dasher about a fixed indexed annuity that could be a stable option while still seeing potential growth. Tom has been helping folks here in York County for over 30 years. Give him a call at 717-487-2096 to see if he can assist you.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Head to the 6th, and a 10-4 Southern Maryland lead. And Mahoney gives way to right-hander Grafer Aragua.
Present back for the York Revolution, catcher number 4, Lenin Rodriguez.
Lenin Rodriguez will lead things off. 2 at-bats tonight, 2 ground balls to short. Now, the Rebs in need of a big inning. Blue Crabs have had a couple, and the first one to Rodriguez is in tight. They have scored 5 in the second, which put them in control early, and they have been ever since. 1-0, and there's a called strike. And then the 4-run fourth on the McAdams grand slam. Their only hit that inning. Pitch, and a swing and a chopper to third, and McAdams can't pick it. Ricochets off his glove over to the shortstop. And Rodriguez safe at first on McAdams' second error of the night. And Rodriguez on to start the inning.
Center fielder number 1, Darian Sanford.
And here comes Sanford. He tried to play it off his left leg, and the in-between hop went right up off the heel of his glove. First pitch to Sanford. He swings and misses. He has been on all 3 times in this game. A walk, 2 singles, 2 steals, 2 runs. Did get picked off last time. 0-1, and he swings and bounces it to second. Blackstone charges, shovels to Baca. The turn will be late. And they get the lead out on the fielder's choice. Boy, Blackstone, he knew who was running, and he charged hard to get rid of it as quickly as he could. But, I mean, it's got to be ripped hard right at somebody, and it's got to be turned quickly to get Sanford. It will take Rodriguez's spot at first. Here is... Oh, you know what? My bad. They had... Here is Walter Espinal, who takes a strike. They actually did take Jan Sanchez out. He finished the 4th inning at bat and struck out. But I didn't realize Espinal did go into play short. Now the pitch to him, he swings and pops it up foul, back, and this will get out of play. Well, that's why Cuevas batted twice. Well, hopefully Jan all right. He finished that at bat, and I don't know. Maybe just get him out and get ice on it immediately. Give him the best chance to play tomorrow. Here's a fastball. It's a little bit high. 1-1. He was definitely smarting from that foul off his foot. Pitch. And a fastball just missed. Up and away. There weren't any plays at short since then, but it was Espinal who went in, and now his first at bat. First time playing short for York. Pitch, he swings and he hits one high in the air to deep left field. Lucci backs up and just shy of the track, does have room. Espinal just got under it, and that's out number 2. That'll bring up Carlos Castro.
Now batting first baseman Carlos Castro.
Jan has been so good in 2 weeks with the Revs, 2.5 weeks, whatever. But he had a finger that popped out, had to be put back in. And that cost him a game. And now this foul off his foot or shin or whatever it was tonight. Here's Castro. First pitch breaking ball is low. Carlos 2 for 3, homered in the 5th, his 6th home run in 9 games, 8th total. He just continues to feast. Here's the pitch. Swings and rips a base hit to left. He's got his 7th 3-hit game of the year. And hits a BB into left field. And he is a combined 5 for 8 in this doubleheader. After being kept under wraps last night, which has been really rare. 5 for 8 here today. 10-4 Revs trail. Here is Encarnacion, who's 0 for 2 with an RBI, has a walk, and Aragua will spin and stare Sanford back. Baca cutting in to keep him close. And the first pitch to Encarnacion, breaking ball, missed. That might have crossed up DeLuca. The other night was really mad with one of his relievers, and he'll go out and talk with Aragua here, but the other night, one of their guys, they had just met and talked about what they were going to do, and then guy threw the wrong thing anyway and almost drilled him. Aragua in 9 outings, 1 win, 1 loss, 4.61 ERA. He's got 16 Ks to 3 walks in 13 2/3. He fires and a swing and a tap foul, and that went down off Encarnacion's foot and over along the third base side as he hobbles this one off. That's why I said a couple innings ago, get the sense it might, the best thing tonight might just be to get out of here and get some ice. Revs lost a close one in the opener. They have trailed pretty big since early here in the nightcap. Now the pitch, swings and fouls it back to the top of the netting. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Now Holmes, Sanford breaks for third, and a ground ball left side off McAdams' glove. It ricochets into left. Sanford went back to third, but he'll sprint home anyway. As Baca ran out to grab it, he fumbled as well in the initial attempt, and Sanford scores anyway without a play. We'll see how they score that, but McAdams, who's had a huge night at the plate, has had a miserable night at third base. – 10-5 the score. And here is Jack Kenley. First one misses down low. Kenley 0 for 2 with a walk. Here's the 1-0. And that missed in tight. That is his third error of the game. And the team's fourth. Here's the pitch. Swinging a bouncer toward first and foul. We'll have to make sure the copyright claim doesn't block this video. Now Eregua back to the plate. He misses high and away. 3 balls and a strike to Kenley. By the way, Sanford scoring for the 3rd time in this game and the 5th time on the day. Now the pitch, that is up high, and Kenley walks. And that'll load him up. James Harris coming up.
Number 21, James Harris.
Well, if he gets a hold of one, 1-run game. It's 10-5. Harris 0 for 3 tonight. Deep fly out and 2 strikeouts. Looking to get into his swing of things here since signing. First pitch is high and tight. And Mays said that he was playing a little bit back home in the Pecos League to get started. But he obviously, his talent, he should be here. And Daryl Thompson, the pitching coach for the Blue Crabs, will call time and head out. A run home, loaded with 2 outs, the run unearned on the air. And the Revs trying to take full advantage. So far, they've only had 1 other unearned run tonight, despite a total of 4 Southern Maryland errors. Revs have really been hurt by unearned runs themselves, including Game 1 earlier today. Lost 5-4 and gave up 2 unearned themselves in that one. Ed Thompson back to the dugout. 1 ball, no strikes to Harris. And Eregua with the pitch. It's a slider and it's there for a strike. Opponents have hit .288 off Eregua. Hasn't walked many, but has given up some hits. He deals, and it is a breaking ball away. Harris starts and stops. Eregua had been in the Cubs system, then the Angels, then the American Association and Frontier. He deals, and a swing and a fly ball, pop up, second base, Blackstone out, under it, and squeezes. Now the Revs will only get the 1 run out of the deal, and it is unearned. 1 hit, 2 errors, they leave them loaded. They have stranded 10 through 6 innings of offense tonight. Now we'll head to the bottom of the 6th. It's Southern Maryland 10, York 5.
Runners know the challenge. It's not the uncompromising weather. It's not the pounding repetition. It's not knowing how to dig deep as you start the climb of that last hill. For runners, the challenge is the discipline to keep running.
Flying feet.
Casual runners, amateur runners, hardcore runners, no matter what level runner you are, Flying Feet Sports Shoes is with you every step of the way. Flying Feet has become the leader in athletic footwear and properly fitting the feet of runners throughout Central PA. Flying Feet has become the leader in athletic footwear, properly fitting the feet of runners throughout Central PA. And that holds true whether you're training or racing on roads, tracks, or trails. For those searching for that discipline, Flying Feet provides the latest shoe innovations, the accessories and equipment, and the inspiration to keep on running. Greg Baum and his staff have the knowledge and the true understanding of what running is all about. As one local runner put it, Flying Feet is family, and all runners are welcome. Flying Feet. Flying Feet Sports Shoes, 1511 Melrose Avenue, York, just off exit 18 of I-83.
Sports injury? Walk into WellSpan Urgent Orthopedics for immediate care. No appointment is ever needed. Our orthopedic and sports medicine specialists are here to treat you. Visit wellspan.org/urgent orthopedics today for hours at our York and Hanover locations.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Head to the bottom of the sixth, 10-5. Southern Maryland leading. The Revs have left 10 on base tonight. Just haven't been able to fully capitalize offensively today. And in this game tonight, now 2 for 14 with men in scoring possession. One of their worst showings of the year, in fact, in that particular department. Eddie Paredes will come on. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. And he's been good. He was down for a few days, but he's come back strong. First pitch to Michael Baca is outside. Baca, 2 walks, a single, 2 runs scored tonight. The 1-0, and that's outside. Paredes in 6 outings overall, no record, 3.38 ERA. But in June, in 5 appearances, 4 1/3 scoreless innings and no hits. His last in Tuesday, 1-2-3 inning. Pitch is just outside. Three 3-0. Paredes delivers. And up and away. 4-pitch walk. Baca walks for the 3rd time tonight. We were treated to that masterpiece last night, the 2-0 win, and this one tonight has not been a pretty one. As far as walks go, that is 5 issued by York. Southern Maryland's issued 6. But deep pitch counts, tons of deep counts. Here's Zach Collier. And Paredes with the pitch. That one is over but high, apparently. And Eddie's starting to look frustrated. Collier hit by a pitch twice by Cuevas. Scored both times. That followed a first inning sac fly. 1-0. And this one's there for a strike. Paredes, the outing on Tuesday, 1-2-3. And that was his first appearance, in fact, since June 13th. It'd been 9 days. He delivers. And a check on a ball down and in. It's a called strike. On TrackMan, Collier asking, and no argument. 1-2. Collier at one time had been in this league with Lancaster very briefly. Paredes with the pitch, and a swing and a miss. Gets him waving on the slider. And that is out number one. Paredes, he doesn't throw the smoke that he used to, mid-90s.
Alex Crosby.
But he knows how to get the job done. Now 34 years old, 15th year pro, and of course, got to the majors with the Dodgers in 2017 and 18. Here is Alex Crosby, who takes a little low. Crosby 2 walks and a 3-run double tonight. The double, the big blow. Second inning made it a 6-1 game. Clearing the bases. Revs have never recovered. Runner goes. Pitch is in tight, and Lenine can't grip it to throw, but good jump anyway, and Baca steals. It'll be stolen base number 2 on the year for him. And that'll keep him out of the double play. Paredes, who in the majors is 3-0. With a 4.50 ERA, had 25 big league outings. He fires. And that, what's wrong with that? Paredes looks bewildered. I would agree. Looked like it was right there. Now on 3-0. And he finds the inside corner. Had to wait a moment. I don't know. Maybe it was buffering and it just called the previous pitch a strike. I have already commented on their internet here tonight. Here's the 3-1. And that's right down the middle. Nate Caldwell just rung him up and then remembered it's strike 2. So now he's getting guffed from both sides. 3-2. Been a long night for him. Paredes nods yes. And delivers. And a swing and a pop-up. Paredes hollering up. Lenine backs away from the catching spot and in foul ground up the line toward third. He's got it. Nicely done. He was battling that one the whole way. And Lenine Rodriguez, he's done a lot of good stuff tonight in his first start. Here's Josh McAdams. Runner at second, 2 down. Three for 3 tonight, grand slam in the 4th, and he's got as many errors as he does hits. Paredes with the pitch, it is high and wide. Blue Crabs up 10-5 here in the 6th inning. It looks like Aragua will pitch the 7th as well. 1-0, and that misses away. Paredes angry at himself, snaps at the throwback. Paredes in 2019 pitched well in spring training with the Phillies, but did not make their club. He ended up in Mexico and at Double-A with the Dodgers that year. Here's a swing and a fly ball, left center. It's shallow. Sanford in from center, and he will put it away. 2-hand grab to end the 6th inning. Leadoff walk is left on, and last chance time for the Revs in Game 2 tonight. Head of the 7th with Southern Maryland leading 10-5.
Get your tickets to
Everything you've worked for may be facing a hostile takeover, but step outside the boardroom and look around. Not taking care of business right now could leave you dealing with a hostile takeover by crabgrass later this summer. And broadleaf weeds are just beneath the surface, ready to take their share of your turf too. Prevent hostile takeovers. Call Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care and give your lawn a good, healthy start this year. Heritage Lawn can apply crabgrass pre-emergent and quality fertilizer now to fortify your lawn for later. HeritageLawnandLandscape.com. World-class care right in your backyard.
Ray Jensen here, and I'm joined by a diehard Rebs fan who's agreed to donate their time to talk the upcoming York Revolution season. Sir, what do you think of people who say Rebs fans are not the best fans in the world?
You're an idiot and you don't know baseball.
Ouch, but a fair comment. What would you say to all 120 York Revolution regular season games being broadcasted on radio?
Yeah.
Well, there's something we can all agree on. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, your home for the York Revolution.
Tee off this season on the best layout in Pennsylvania and experience Royal Manchester Golf Links, bringing you to the coast of the British Isles while never leaving your backyard. Our unique Pure Links layout in the rolling hills of York County gives golfers an experience like none other, featuring 18 pristine holes with picturesque views of the countryside and consistently ranked one of the top public courses in the state. Also offering outings and event bookings. Book your tee time today at 717-268-0490 or nab our online specials at RoyalManchesterGolfLinks.com.
Your source for all of Friday night's action. Central PA Game Day with Steve Navaroli. Saturday mornings at 9 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Seventh inning, Rebs down 10-5, and John Sansone, first pitch, swinging. Oh, it just hooked foul. He tattooed the first pitch from Aragua, but just out in front, and it turns foul right in front of the pole in left. Made a bid at his second Rebs homer. Rebs need a big inning, down 10-5. And the 0-1, breaking ball, swing and a miss. Sansone 0 for 2 with a walk tonight. Oh, the two-strike pitch, swing, and he sends one foul off to the first base side. Tyler Hill has a bat in the on-deck circle, then Lenin Rodriguez trying to get something started. Pitch to Sansone. It's a swing and a miss. Slider. And he slams the bat against the ground.
You're not that guy.
Probably a foot or two away from a home run in the first pitch, but ends up going down swinging. Here is Tyler Hill, who will pinch hit. Hill, who caught the first game. Here's the first one. It is down and away. Fastball missed. Everything else in the league is final. Here's a swing and a miss. Took a big rip. It's late. We may as well do our scoreboard now, brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. It's the 1-1 and a fastball for a called strike. Gastonia did hang on to beat Long Island 13-11. Ducks are now 13-12. That's good enough for first in the Atlantic League North. Lancaster beat West Virginia 8-3. Pitch to Hill. It's just out. Oh, no, it's a called third strike. Nate Caldwell points to his ear and says Trackman did it. Hill had started to argue his case. Got the Rebs down to their final out. And then Lexington beats High Point 10-6, so they now lead the South by 6, and they're now 12-0 at home. 17-6 overall. Here is Lenin Rodriguez, and he takes a slider for a strike. He is 0 for 3 tonight. The 0-1, That's in tight by his arms. A 1-1. It's a called strike. And the Revs side voicing their displeasure. They thought it was on the ground or close to it. Been a frustrating night, I think, for both sides at times. 1-2, and a slider rolled in the ground toward the middle. Baca at short, cuts it off. On the run, he throws. He got him by a step, and that'll do it. Michael Baca makes the play up the middle. 1-2-3, 7th for Aregua ends it, and the Revs are swept in this doubleheader today. They drop game 2 by a final score of 10-5. Stay tuned, post-game show is coming up next.
Spring is in the air, and Harvey's Rental can get you prepared for what's ahead. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or graduation coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
At Donegal, we understand there are many costs associated with running a business. That's why Donegal works with you to provide quality insurance products based on your business needs, and why we deliver that insurance at a price to fit your budget. Call your local independent Donegal agent today and discover why, when it comes to insurance for your business, Donegal is a better value. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
Remember rushing to the newspaper in the morning to read all about that Revs game from the night before? Was it? Yeah, that was a long time ago. We barely remember that too. Sports Radio 1350 is your home for local sports, and we're taking care of that news void in your life. Get your York Revolution game articles delivered right to your inbox every morning, courtesy of WOYK. Simply log on to YorkRevolution.com and click to sign up to receive daily game recaps right to your inbox. Keep up to date every day as the York Revolution go for another Atlantic League title. We're your source for local sports. Sports Radio 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Well, tough day for the Revs here in this doubleheader at Southern Maryland. They fall in the first game 5-4 in walk-off fashion, and they get doubled up in game 2 by a final score of 10-5 here at Regency Furniture Stadium. Darrell Henry back with you as we wrap things up tonight. Revs have now dropped 4 of their last 5. They fall to 11-15. Southern Maryland goes to 13-13. as they have now won 9 of their last 11. And they have also taken 4 out of the first 5 in this series, the head-to-head with the home-and-home. Revs with 2 more chances to try to even the portion down here tomorrow night and Sunday. And recapping things, York scored first in both games in the top of the first inning. Here in the nightcap, Darian Sanford, a leadoff walk, stole second, eventually scored on a wild pitch for the game's first run. But Southern Maryland answered in a bizarre bottom of the first inning and the run-scoring play. And we say bizarre because of base-running mistakes. There was a pickoff that Bruce Bell got, but a sac fly from Zach Collier that scored Ken Blackstone all the way from second to tie the game, and that was an example of great base running by him. And he had also gotten himself caught stealing potentially in a rundown before that and had gotten out of it to stay on base, and he scored to tie it 1-1. Then in the second inning, again, Bruce Bell, he was 1 out away from getting through 2, and who knows how long he might go, but he was really laboring the first 2 innings, really battling the strike zone, and a lot of base runners. And again, he was 1 out away from getting out of it, but a 2-out little bloop single for Will Decker plated a run to make it 2-1. Blackstone followed with an RBI hit, and later in the inning, a Baca single ended Bell's night. Andre Cuevas came in, he hit Collier with a pitch to load him, and Alex Crosby unloaded him with a 3-run double down the line and left. 5 runs scored in the inning. That made it 6-1, and Revs really never recovered from that. They did score twice in the third. Encarnacion, RBI fielder's choice, another run scoring on an error that inning. But in the bottom of the fourth, or that was in the third, I should say, in the bottom of the fourth, Josh McAdams a grand slam to left and pretty much put it on ice at 10-3. Castro did homer leading off the fifth, his 6th in 9 games. He stays just totally locked in. And then 1 more run scoring for the Revs on an error in the 6th inning, but they stranded 10 runners tonight. They scored 5, but felt like they left a lot out there, which they did. And they fall by a final score of 10-5. It is time for your Drive Home Safely totals and recap, brought to you by Brewery Products and Bud Light, reminding you to always drink responsibly and get home safely every time. And the totals in this one for the Revs: 5 runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left 10 on base. Southern Maryland, 10 runs, 9 hits, 4 errors. They leave 4. Colton Mahoney gets the win. He pitched good enough. He's 1-1. Bruce Bell the loss, 0-2. Time of the game, 2 hours, 50 minutes. And played in front of 3,456 on hand for the doubleheader tonight. Your Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group player of the game, we'll give it to 2 guys. Darian Sanford, who scored 3 times, was on base safely 3 out of 4, stole 2 more bases. And Carlos Castro, another 3-hit night and another home run. And those 2, your Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group players of the game. In fact, those 2 combined for 5 of the Revs' 6 hits. Jan Sanchez had the other one from the 2 spot in the order, and nobody 4 down had any other hits, which is a problem. And hopefully a more well-rounded attack tomorrow night. Tomorrow night, 6:35, it'll be Jake Welch, who pitched great down here a couple weeks ago. He'll face former Revs Sam Burton, a rematch of a game that the Revs won 12-2 here back on June 8th. We'll come your way with the pregame show beginning at 6:15, and we hope you can join us then. Until then, Darrell Henry saying so long from Waldorf. Once again, your final tonight, Southern Maryland 10, York 5. And we thank you for listening. Enjoy the rest of your Friday evening. We'll talk to you tomorrow at 6:15 for the pregame right here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Thank you for listening to York Revolution Baseball on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. Catch the Revs all season on York's only place for local sports. Tune in 20 minutes before first pitch for a trip to the clubhouse with player interviews and the manager, Mark Mason, every game. Listen throughout the day for the Revs Report and check out 989WOYK.com for highlights and features on York's pro team. York Revolution Baseball all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Now we return to our regularly scheduled programming already in progress on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.